Dirty. What up, what up, what up? Welcome to another episode of Watching Wrestling with Friends. This is Darius, a.k.a. at HTR Mr. Wikipedia. That's Hit the Ropes, Mr. Wikipedia, or at HTR Mr. Wikipedia. We thank you for joining us tonight. As always, I shout out the disclaimer. They'll be hating, but we will not be broadcasting it just because of USA regulations. USA, the network, not the country. But we will be talking about it. I'll be joined here by my colleagues soon. Please subscribe, like, and share this little hangout that we're doing here. We're just chilling, a couple guys chilling, talking about some Raw. We got a lot going on tonight as we get ready to Fastlane, the new title, the newest pay-per-view, on the way to the road to WrestleMania. So, with that being said, Triple H has a big announcement that he's going to drop a bombshell. I think it's supposed to be rumored, supposedly going to be dealing with Dean Ambrose. Just give me a second to shout out to everybody on Twitter and Facebook. We're at Hit the Ropes on Twitter. Just let them know that the show has started so they can go ahead and join us as well. But a lot going on here. Also tonight, we've got the podcast, live podcast with Stone Cold Steve Austin after Raw. So hang on. We'll be tuning into that as well. The first one, of course, was with Vince McMahon. Focus was on Stone Cold's, Vince McMahon's dealing with CM Punk. So it'll be interesting to see what the dealings is for tonight's live podcast. We got the intro credits rolling now as we head into Raw. Let me see here. Let me jump on the preview. A lot of people are questioning Roman Reigns' role now. All of a sudden, there's been some hope. He got a positive reaction over the weekend at some of the live events. So, like I've said in the past, nothing has changed with Roman Reigns. He's been the same he's always been, skill-wise. Just all of a sudden, Daniel Bryan came back and folks were hot for him to return. But this time last year, everyone was begging for Roman Reigns to be the guy this time this year. So a little contradiction is not unusual in the WWE network, or the WWE universe rather. So we finally got the clips done, and we're kicking off with Triple H. As Triple H said, he's got a big announcement. So we'll see what that is. And the couple looks nice and happy. I'm sure you've seen the Instagram photo. They were at the Super Bowl, and apparently, being from Connecticut, they are Patriots fans. Or maybe Bandman fans, I don't know. But regardless, they were there and enjoying the show. And as they make their way down the ramp, the whole locker room is in the back checking them out on pins and needles of what this possible announcement could be. Hopefully, it will not just be that the WWE Network is free for the month of February. So I'm hoping that's not the big announcement because it's already been announced. But we'll see. Hopefully, it's something that'll get us interested in WrestleMania here, because as it stands right now, the Sting versus Triple H looks like the unofficial main event for that. Although we know Brock and Roman will be headlining the card. It's at this point not interesting the masses, so we'll see if they can spice that up and what they can do to help that out.
I think it's important that we talk about that incredible
Okay, so they're going to use the Super Bowl to get some heat, I guess. I don't know where they're at. Unless they're in Seattle. Who cares? Let's just hope they don't drop Raw, much like Pete Carroll dropped that last call. That was ferocious. Almost as ferocious as Katy Perry looking like Bam Bam Bigelow last night. I know y'all had to see that. Doggone. I know there might be a couple of y'all who didn't. Let's see here. Katy Perry, Bam Bam Bigelow. Put that in right here. I know y'all had to see that Katy Perry Bam Bam Bigelow comparison. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick for the few of you who I guess don't watch. They're mocking the NFL Network or mocking fans, saying people are not going to cancel the NFL Network because of that. Now, are they? But this is, if y'all didn't see, this was hilarious. Just Bam Bam Bigelow esque of Katy Perry. I thought that was hilarious. So if y'all didn't catch, y'all skipped the halftime show or were hiding under a rock. That's what we got a taste of last night. But so they're going to a Royal Rumble. So they said they can't let something like this happen. Whatever this is. Roman Reigns winning? Who knows? We'll find out here in a second. But I did gloss over it. I thought it was funny that they were mocking people who were upset with the NFL Super Bowl last night and asked how many of them threatened to cancel the NFL Network, much like everybody threatened to cancel the WWE Network after being unhappy with one pay-per-view. But I guess they're going to be talking about The Rock. They're not. They say they can't let something like this happen. I guess it's The Rock making a run-in to assist Roman Reigns. Well, I mean, we had Rusev up in there. And if you haven't been seeing, for some reason, Curtis Axel is still trying to protest, saying he's the winner of the Royal Rumble. One, I don't remember Roman Reigns self-eliminating. I don't remember him climbing over the top rope. So even if he actually stepped into the ring at some point that night, which he didn't to qualify, Roman Reigns still didn't eliminate himself. So he still didn't win the Royal Rumble.
After they were eliminated, getting back involved in the match. And that's wrong.
So Triple H is saying that Big Show and Kane are guilty for getting involved in the Royal Rumble match after they were eliminated. Apparently, that's a big no-no. And more Seahawks trash talk from Triple H and Stephanie. But they get to the root of the problem. Apparently, they don't like The Rock's running.
He will always have a place here. Right.
He's letting the feeding into the Rocky chants. But can The Rock save WrestleMania 31? Will he be involved in some way, somehow? Probably be in the corner of Roman Reigns. Now, what y'all think about that? Comment in the comment box if you think the fact that The Rock being in Roman Reigns' corner at WrestleMania would validate him. I'm interested to hear what you think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if The Rock can save Roman Reigns.
What happens in the WWE affect the outcome of business? Well, That weighs on me.
Yeah, it's like a sauna up in here. Let me put some AC up.
I let Sting get
Now, Triple H is getting in and
he came back
on Sting.
the course of the WWE, and that is unacceptable.
Apparently, he's changed the course of the WWE.
So I am telling
That's
you
not cool with Triple H.
that it stops. It stops at Fastlane.
And he's calling out Sting for Fastlane.
Sting out wherever he is. I want you to stand
Now,
in this ring, Sting, and look me in my
I'm scratching my head. Now, this is pretty much a guarantee, so we're going to have to suck it up and enjoy it. I guess it's not a bad plan B, but why is Triple H inserting himself with Sting?
You want Sting?
You got to do something. You got to give a half a dozen cortisone shots, fill his body up with concrete. You got to do something to get Undertaker out of the bed, out of the casket for one more match. He can do it. It's just one match. He can do it. And have him face Sting. But that's not going to happen. My feelings are hurt. So we got Triple H instead, consolation prize.
To the original problem, which is the controversy surrounding the Royal Rumble. And it's
Triple H going back to that controversy
Roman Reigns.
with Roman Reigns, who gets a nice pop when they call out his name.
Now, as my husband so eloquently mentioned, what would have happened if The Rock didn't interfere? What would have happened if he didn't?
I'm waiting for Curtis Axel. Come on, you said you the real winner. Come on out and protest your winning.
Different winner going on to main event WrestleMania. So it makes us question whether or not that outcome should apply. And what I mean by
So they're
that,
questioning the outcome of the Rumble because
will officially go down in the record books as the winner of the Royal Rumble.
now let's see. Are they trying to fix the outrage? Although Roman Reigns seems like he's getting a decent amount of pop here. But will they divert the course and have someone else step in? Roman Reigns is coming down to the ring now, so apparently he ain't sitting right with the fact that they are questioning whether he should be going on to Mania. So I see Shane slowly filing in. What up, Shane O'Mac?
What's up, dude?
Not much. Just sitting back and enjoying a post Super Bowl Raw. Taking in the
I
festivities.
thought there was supposed to be a bunch of other guys here.
Well, you know how they roll. I have one cursing, saying, "I can't believe I missed it. I can't believe I missed it. I will definitely be there." Check my watch. He's nowhere here. That's all good. You think they're gonna try and divert us from having this Roman Reigns main event, or they gonna use this to put Roman Reigns back in the good graces of everybody?
I think at this point they're going to try everything to make sure that the fans are cheering for Roman. So they're probably going to throw all the biggest, baddest things they can do at him for him to overcome.
I think so. And
You know,
you think
I
they're gonna?
actually dug that interview they did last week with Paul Heyman. It kind of made me more excited for this Brock versus Roman.
I'm not even more excited for it, but I don't think I immediately jumped off the bandwagon. I think he was probably the best available option. And I wonder if they're going to use The Rock like a crutch and have him be in his corner for WrestleMania.
Well, Daniel Bryan insertion right here is going to get people watching.
Oh, dang. How are you already ahead of me all the time? All the time.
You got to get on my level, man. I guess, I live in Miami. It's a faster lifestyle down here, sir.
It must be. I'm like, Daniel Bryan, I mean, yeah, he can come in. I mean, that's fine if you want to bring him in. 2 seconds later, he's hopping and pointing down the aisle. Triple threat.
T-shirt, D. Bryan.
Yep. New T-shirt, slick back hairdo. Now, I guess we're gonna go triple threat back to back years.
What is up with Daniel Bryan and these furry boots?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing them except for at WrestleMania last year. And they're back. He's off the vegan stuff. He doesn't have to show his support with the furry boots anymore.
I'm sorry that.
Now,
How about the controversy?
they should and we can only see your neck. I don't know if that's by design.
Oh. I was gonna be that guy from Home Improvement. Where you can only.
Who is that guy? He only shows his throat.
Yeah, you can only see part of his face.
Man, he should just super punch him right down in the throat. Well, do they give him a match at Fastlane just to kind of appease fans and them? I don't know, man.
They're not going to triple threat in a row. If they put a triple threat, it's not going to make Brock seem that legitimate. Like, okay, you're putting Daniel Bryan in there to try to get him, to try to get the fans to hear more about the match.
Yeah. Well, more interruptions. I'm sure they're already in the ring. Well, what about a four-way dance? We haven't had that in some time. When was the last one? WrestleMania 2000? I don't know. Is that a four-way dance? I'm trying
somebody messed up with Seth Rollins' mic.
I don't know. I just went to commercial break, so I don't know what happened.
So, okay. So we got Roman Reigns, Daniel Bryan, Seth Rollins. All these guys have gripes about the WWE title.
Oh,
Randy Orton has never got his rematch either.
Rematch for what?
When he lost his championship, he never got his one-on-one rematch.
Wow.
Go back to Orton's last championship loss. He never got his one-on-one rematch.
Okay. Well, I mean, statute got to be up on that. Okay. We got to be up on that. But all right, you want to throw his name in there?
So that's 4 guys. There used to be this thing called Elimination Chamber. I believe that was the name of the pay-per-view that they changed to Fastlane.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want, not to say that they should, but if they wanted, Roman Reigns to show the fans that he's going to earn it, why not have 2 other guys, maybe Dean Ambrose, or, you know what, not Dean Ambrose, to stack the deck against Roman and Daniel Bryan, throw Big Show and Kane, even though we know they're not going to win. They're there because they're part of the authority. Have those guys, and then we have 6 men for an elimination chamber. And then Roman could win the elimination chamber, still go on to WrestleMania to face Brock Lesnar. But it shows that, they're trying to stack the deck against him to make it look like he's earned it even more. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I hear you. Make him earn it. That should have been what happened at the Rumble. It didn't. Fans food on that for some reason. I don't know what you can do in 2 months to get Reigns to the point, even winning, defying the odds and winning the Elimination Chamber. I just think the match needs help. I mean, folks who were in a clouded bubble for the past year thinking he was ready anyways. So, I mean, this is the fans' fault. And nobody can take the blame but the fans. They asked for this. They asked for it, they got it, and now they got buyer's remorse. So, I think you got to put Daniel Bryan in. From what I'm seeing right now, I didn't think about this, of course, but as it's sitting in front of my face, a four-way dance looks perfect. If Brock is leaving, not that he probably cares about his image, but he's going to fight in the UFC. At least he didn't lose in his last match. Someone else could lose. But I think he would probably do the job. I don't think he would, much like he did the last time he left. But I just think it'll bring more attention because I don't think Roman Reigns, if we're talking about pay-per-view buys, I don't think there's anything you can do to save him at this point. He's going to need help. And Daniel Bryan, if people think that Daniel Bryan can win the title again at Mania, that will get them to tune into the pay-per-view. I don't know.
What did I saw something, I saw something online like a week ago or whatever that there's a plan for WrestleMania being Daniel Bryan versus Dolph Ziggler. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know the story behind that, but I saw that like last week on Twitter somewhere.
Dolph planted that. That was Dolph's Twitter, and then Daniel Bryan said something like, "Sounds good." So Dolph started it. Not bad rumor to start.
When does his Money in the Bank contract, Seth Rollins, for those who are listening or watching this later on, does that expire at WrestleMania?
No, he won it back at Money in the Bank in like June.
June, okay.
Something like that. June or July, whichever the Money in the Bank paper is. Somewhere in the summer, so it hasn't run up.
Does he cash it in? I don't think he's gonna do it at WrestleMania.
Has anyone cashed in at WrestleMania? I know a lot of the times it was won at WrestleMania, so I don't recall it ever. It's usually like the next night or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Somebody's busting me up on it.
Goes on to Fastlane to face Roman Reigns. The winner of the match at Fastlane goes to WrestleMania to face Brock Lesnar for the WWE Raw.
Well, see, they're making him earn it.
Is it a triple threat? I missed it. I was attending the Facebook.
Okay, so Daniel Bryan and Seth Rollins are going to wrestle. The winner goes on to Fastlane to face Roman Reigns, and then whoever wins at Fastlane goes to WrestleMania.
I'm mad at they're boldly laying out that they're trying hard to stop the booing. They're just not even trying to hide it. They're just being upfront. You stop right now. We need to fix this. This is how we're doing.
Think about your dad. Think about Chico who's watching right now. You have a chance to prove to him, to prove to yourself.
I'm sorry for those looking at me, wondering why I'm looking to my left. But there's the 6-year-old. I guess the audio from this is a little too loud for his taste. He wants to hear the actual TV.
They have to smack him down on him and have him know his role. What's the chances Roman goes heel between now and Mania?
What's the chance of what?
Roman going heel between. We always try to turn somebody heel, but what's the chance of him going heel? Yeah,
Nah, not happening. Not before Mania, no. Not before Mania. Brock is the heel. They're not going to do a heel versus heel.
Unless they give him a warrior turn him face. What you need, guys?
Who's turning face?
I said not unless they turn Brock face. My hero's send off.
Brock is only face. Brock is only face if he's facing John Cena. Hey, there's the ninja.
Yep.
She's not even trying to hide. She's like, screw this. I'm gonna get my food.
Try and put people to bed and fail. The heck is he contemplating? Okay.
Seriously, there is no reason I would say yes.
No. That's extreme. Why do I care? I don't care. Didn't he say he don't care if people boo? Didn't he say the old John Cena line, people are paying to see the show and can do whatever they want? So why is he trying to please them now?
So what do I get out of this?
It's peer pressure is what it is, Shane. It's peer pressure. And they need to be a star and stop this bullying is what needs to happen right now. We got a Big Show coming out for no reason at all. Just to try and be relevant in 2015.
Because Big Show ruins everything. Oh, there goes the ninja.
Gone. Gone. And with the amount of talent they got, and we know at WrestleMania, they always try to give us some kind of bogus battle royal or divas 18-woman tag match or something just to try and get everybody on the card. Let's just get the four men. If you want to crank it up and go Armageddon style and put 5 or 6 with your Randy Ortons and throw in Kane or Big Show and just pile everybody in, I'd be all right with that if that could free up the space for one match for NXT. I think they should do that. That should be their new annual thing. One NXT match has been talked about, and it puts some guys on a platform and kind of will hype NXT a little bit. So anything to move bodies around so I can get that, I'll be okay with it. That's what I would like to see.
I am all for NXT getting a match on WrestleMania. I'm all for NXT, that one match being one of their title matches, not just something to showcase them, because I think at this point they've done the showcasing on some Raws to get people to tune into the NXT specials.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely take that platform to do something with NXT, because NXT is one of the best hours on TV in terms of wrestling.
Now your twin is messing up there.
What happened?
I said your twin is messing up. He's kicking your camera. You have to do something with your twin.
he he jumped off the bed and the laptop just went.
Come on, Uso. I'm excited for the podcast to follow. See if we want to get any bombshells, if we don't want to get any news out of Triple H with Stone Cold, or if this is gonna start transitioning to a storyline type of deal where they use it to progress storylines instead of just being like a episode of Stone Cold's podcast. So I'm a little nervous, but I'm interested.
That's for people with the network, right? So I guess I won't be seeing it.
Shane, the network, it's free for the month of February in honor of Black History. I'm pretty sure that's why they're doing it, in honor of Black History.
So wait, for the month of February, because it's Black History Month.
That's right.
They're gonna give away free WWE Network. Is that WWE's way of reparation?
Yes, I'm like 99%. I saw that in a press release. For Black History Month, free Fastlane. I'm pretty sure that's how.
Okay.
So there's no excuse for you not to get it, watch it, and then cancel. And that way, I'm afraid you're gonna get cooked.
I'm gonna stick to my gun.
Okay. Apparently there's a match. Oh, so he got thrown over. Roman Reigns just got thrown over by Big Show. Does that mean Curtis Axel is now officially the winner of the Royal Rumble since Roman Reigns jumped over? Has his claim been validated now? I'm pretty sure it has. I was waiting for him to come out right after Seth Rollins. And
I did tweet that, I was waiting for Curtis Axel to come out there and say that he deserves a title shot.
He should actually get in the ring with Roman Reigns right now. Just like Seth Rollins and Daniel Bryan have to eliminate one or the other. He should be the elimination. Ninja, what you need? Huh?
So, what was the announcement? That was what the first segment was about. Is the announcement that Roman Reigns is going to have to prove himself? Because did they make the announcement knowing that these random interruptions were going to happen?
Yeah, I forgot about their announcement. Yes, I guess so. They just knew that he would say, yes, I will put my guaranteed title shot on the line so people won't boo me. I'm mad at that. I'm mad that I was on WWE.com all day waiting for hits, waiting for clues on what this big announcement was. And you have just killed it for me. Their announcement was they know how to predict the future.
So the question that is being discussed right now. Who wins, Seth or D. Bryan, to face Roman Reigns at Fastlane? Because if Daniel Bryan goes to Fastlane to face Roman Reigns, there is no way in hell Roman is getting, babyface love.
No. He's going to get booed out of the building. First, where is Fastlane? It's in Memphis, Tennessee. So I don't know the Memphis crowd, although they have a rich history in wrestling. I don't know them to be Chicago-like, that they'll necessarily destroy Roman Reigns. But wherever it's at, they still gonna have problems with them. So, yeah, I agree. I don't know how Seth Rollins doesn't win that match. Unless you want Roman Reigns to go heel. He's the new John Cena, Shane. We gotta play up the heel turn. He's the new John Cena, so I'm questioning it every 3 seconds.
Big Show won a match in 2015.
I would have never predicted that. Okay. You're right, Shane. They predicted everything. They knew everything was going to happen.
It's as if this thing is scripted.
Nah. There we go. Doc on the podcast.
Oh,
That's scaring me, Shane. You see my thing on the promo? I don't want to see a promo. I want to see an interview. Stone Cold did an okay job. He asked great questions in the Vince McMahon podcast. I don't know what's the question Stone Cold needs to ask. Let us know at YouTube too or Twitter. Well, what's the question? What do we need to know from Triple H right now? I don't even know.
Will China ever get into the WWE Hall of Fame?
Ooh. Let me pull up Stone Cold on Twitter right now, taking questions. He already got his questions scripted for him. Let's pull up that.
Go ahead, tweet that out there. See if anybody responds.
Tweet out, will Triple H let China in the Hall of Fame?
No! The question, sir. We're asking about the brass ring. And if Triple H did Triple H only grasp the brass ring because he was grasping Steph's ass at the same time?
Oh Lord, not again. He's always grabbing something. As long as it's not HBK anymore, we'll be all right. What's his Twitter handle? Steve Austin BSR? Yeah. Gotta look that one up. I don't know. I'm trying to think of if I was it. I would ask him why is he inserting him into WrestleMania with Sting? That would be my question. Is that something that is best for business?
WrestleMania is best for business.
I don't know that it is, Shane. I really don't know. But I don't know what alternative, since just eliminating Taker. I'm trying to think. I don't know who else there is. So, all right, let me see here. So I just tweeted it out. We'll see if we get anything. And nothing on Steve's. So it don't look like Steve is taking requests. But if he is, we'll give him a couple. All right, let me see here. And let's see if anybody. Nope. No responses immediately. Let me refresh. GH620 would rather Curtis Axel jump into that spot. But we know that's not gonna happen. He can't even win on NXT, so Raw. That's for sure. All right, I'm pumping up the podcast. I'm ready. I'm excited. She want to know if China's going to get into the Hall of Fame. I want to know why he's inserting himself into Mania. I think Michael.
Oh, Curtis Axel, you're about 10 minutes late.
He's just now figured out what just happened. Okay, well, he got something to say, so I'm glad to listen. What he got to say? Boy, he's late for this. God dang. Come on, man.
Remember I was talking about this about 2 days ago. Remember when Kurt Axel's evolution was him just wearing a hat backwards?
No. I'll be honest, I haven't really paid much attention to
Don't you remember his McGillicuddy time where I forgot who he was teaming with? And he just he evolved by wearing a hat backwards. I think he was with like Titus O'Neil or something.
Yeah. No. Curtis Axel has never been on my radar. I thought something would happen when he got teamed up with Paul Heyman. That apparently failed, so.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. The fiance came in here with her black gloves. Looks like she's about to kill somebody.
Oh, Lord.
O.J. Simpson style.
Yeah, that might want to catch your attention. No, I just said I haven't been paying attention to Curtis Axel's career, so. Dang. Dean Ambrose, toss him over the top and talk about now you eliminated. What's his demand?
Pay-per-view last week. I took a long walk, clear my head, plan my next move. I trudged through the active snow all the way to WWE headquarters and took a look around. Found a wall. It was nice pictures back there.
Oh, he want to be the
WWE champions, former Intercontinental champions.
winner of the Andre Battle Royal, I think.
Started thinking, you know, pretty nice lunch guy. My face would look great.
He's a creepy looking dude. He reminds me of what's his name from Law and Order, who also played in the first Men in Black as the guy who comes back. Also played in the Cell with Jennifer Lopez.
Okay, if you're trying to get people to know a certain person or whatever, calling out certain J-Lo movies is not going to work.
There are 3 people who saw that movie, okay?
I guess you're one of them.
Yes. Hold on. Give me a second.
Although I do want to see The Boy Next Door just because.
Oh, no. Stop it.
J-Lo's like 40-something and she's banging some young kid, so that gives all young guys out there hope.
Who in their right mind declares that they're coming after the Intercontinental Championship?
I like it. I don't really care for it for Dean Ambrose, but everybody can't be in the title scene, but I like it. Make the Intercontinental title seem like people want it.
It would be nice. What's the fridge? Black History Month? The fridge is going to get. Oh, Ron Simmons. Well, wait. Oh no, I'm confused. Which black person are we talking about now? There's only 4 of them.
Many people believe Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders blazed the trail for 2 sport athletes.
All right, let's see here.
Ernie Ladd.
Mike Mooneyhan's always talking about some Ernie Ladd. All right, so I know this has been like 40 minutes, but it took me forever to wait. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. 40 minutes to pull this up. You ever seen this? I'm talking about Dean Ambrose. This guy. You ever seen this guy? Vincent?
Yes, I've seen. I'm sorry, I would not have known he was in Law and Order or
Men in Black. That's his Men in Black.
But I remember that guy, yes.
So that's who I'm thinking of when I see Dean Ambrose. That's the picture that pops into my head. All sorts of not cute. All right. I'm glad they waited till Black History Month to give Ernie Ladd a little love. Give him a little history
Is he
lesson.
going to the Hall of Fame?
Yes, I guess so.
Or is this just a black, or they're just going to do black people every week?
I think there's a Hall of Fame. A Hall of Fame. Which they don't usually do more than one person entering the hall after they pass away. So
See? They're just celebrating him. He's not going in.
oh. Okay, well, dang. Wait, isn't he already in the Hall of Fame? Is he in the Hall of Fame or not? Now I'm confused.
Oh.
I gotta look this up. You would think you would know. It's just Ron Simmons and Coco Beware and Booker T. Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame already. He was already
Well, then.
inducted, so they probably will not be inducting him this year. They're just showing a little love to the black folks. Now, unfortunately, it's much too late for JTG and Chad, but a little love nonetheless.
Darn it. Money, yeah.
Side note that has nothing to do with anything. Have you seen Top 5? Since we're talking about black folks.
Nope.
Funny movie. Go check it out.
So I've heard. I will.
I finally saw, on a more wrestling-related note, I did see Guardians of the Galaxy, and to note that I did. I'm not a sci-fi guy. I'm not a comic guy, but I did enjoy the flick, and Batista did do a good job in that. So I see why he's kind of leaped to being the Bond villain. He did a solid job. So I enjoyed it.
I was actually watching it before Raw started.
Huh.
That's why I got in like 6-7 minutes into Raw because I was watching little group dance at the end.
Yeah. I thought it was a good movie. All right, so you posed the question: what should Stone Cold ask Triple H? And he HD30, if I can speak, HD388 asks, any chance you can fire the writing team and just have the guy who writes NXT write Raw and SmackDown? Iser. But that's a hard job, man. That's you're writing for 3 hours versus 1 hour. You're writing for 30 guys instead of 13 guys. So that's a tough. That's a big difference there. So.
Yeah, I mean, people give the writers grief, and I think sometimes they do bring it on themselves. But I'm pretty sure it is not an easy task, especially when you have somebody like Vince McMahon, you know, in your ear and over your shoulder and in your face.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll be right back.
I think it would be a nightmare, personally. Super impossible to please them. So I don't wish that on nobody. I'm sure it'd be a fun job, but a very stressful job to be writing for. And I don't get out this camera thing. I don't know how to remove that. But
Oh God, it's your boys.
what happened?
Your boys, the Ascension.
LOD 2.0. They're not doing themselves any justice with the red and black. We go with that paint. I wonder if that's a rib on LOD themselves. Because I mean, it couldn't have been an accident that they come out with face paint. They come out with the black and red tights. There's no way that's an accident. Ow, that was a vicious STO. I wonder if we get a Goldust versus Stardust match at WrestleMania. Maybe the pre-show or something.
When are they breaking up these Rhodes brothers? Remember, like, we thought that they were going to get their WrestleMania match, last year?
Yeah.
Didn't happen. How much longer, how much juice is left in the Rhodes brothers?
Well, I don't know. They like fizzled. When Cody first went to Stardust, I was all for it. You know, Cody was being really big, cool, and I was down with that. But I mean, I guess there's a season for everything, and they've kind of run their course. But I mean, if you dismantle them, who's left in the tag division? So you really
The Ascension.
Yeah, it's the Ascension and the Usos. So you can't.
You have El Matador.
The who? Oh,
The Matador.
come on, man. They squashing the Goldust and Stardust here, man. They ain't getting no offense in. I don't know. They got to do something to save themselves, I think. They're not going to last very long. I don't. Hey. Yeah, they're starting to break it up. But is it too much too soon? Are they going to end up fighting at Fastlane and never get their Mania match? They better calm down.
So Miz and Mizdow are now the brothers.
Yeah, because Cody Rhodes, I've always thought Dustin Rhodes he probably should have got to that next level and never did. I thought he was really good in WCW. He was really hot in WWE when he first popped as Goldust. Stone Cold talks all the time how hot Goldust was, because he was feuding with Stone Cold for a while, and then they just yanked the rug out of him. I don't know if they got their morals all together and stuff. They wanted to tone him down or what, but he never really made it as far as I thought he could make it. Cody Rhodes is good, man. So I don't know. Maybe this would be a blessing for him to kick out of this funk. I think it might be
Well,
time.
I mean, he's been. We know he's good. Remember the conversations that were all over the place years ago. The breakout guy, Ted DiBiase Jr., Cody
Mhm.
Rhodes. A lot of people were saying Ted DiBiase Jr.
Mhm.
Turns out they were wrong. Ted DiBiase Jr. is not even on the indie scene. I don't know where this dude is at. But Cody had, he shows that he has these flashes. He had a dashing gimmick. People were loving the dashing gimmick. Um, I think with him it was just a matter of the mic. But then he's been put back in the tag team. Then he's, his singles run back in the tag team. He hasn't seemed to. They haven't decided that they're gonna put him any higher than the mid card. And I think that he's the kind of guy that they should take a chance on. Plus, he's got that great lineage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many things they could be doing with him, but I think it'll be a good jumping off point for him. Dial it out at Mania, give them what they want. I think Goldust has deserved it. There's been rumors of him retiring, whether he retires or not. He's still good, so he can still go on his own right. But do that and let's get that young guy going because I mean Cody ain't getting any younger. So we need to go ahead and put him in a meaningful feud. I want to take a second to thank everyone for tuning in. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up here, share it, like it, and follow us on Hit the Ropes and Google Plus there. Show us a little love, and we will follow back. Of course, we'll be covering Fastlane and WrestleMania here, so spread the word. And notifications here. But
Don't tell me they're gonna have John Cena on SmackDown 2 Thursdays in a row. John Cena don't do SmackDown anymore, other than when they snowed in.
what's going on with SmackDown? Saying they got stars on it and stuff.
Listen, I'm sorry. Cody.
Oh.
Don't. Cody.
Uh-oh.
He's gone too far down the wormhole.
Yep. He is no longer Cody. Come on. Who doesn't ever call me Cody anymore? All right. I like it. I like where they're going. Now we got John Cena. Isn't that he's taking the back seat? Why nobody's talking about that? Why nobody talking about John Cena taking a back seat? We heading to WrestleMania. Who did he fight at WrestleMania last year? Rusev, right?
John Cena? No, he's fighting Rusev this year.
Wait, who did he fight last year?
Oh, why am I drawing a blank?
All right. Well, I'm about to pull up
Wikipedia.
Yep, I'm about to pull up the WrestleMania. I swore it was Rusev last year.
No.
Well, who the frick
This is
did he
the first
fight?
time. Rusev made
Oh,
his.
Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt. That's right. They similar in build. I see. Bray Wyatt.
They both look dirty, right?
They both look like they ain't had a bath in a while. It's been a minute since both of them had some head and shoulders rubbed on their body. But my point being, when they gonna start talking about John Cena putting over these young cats? I know he won, but just the fact that Bray Wyatt was in the ring with him at WrestleMania, that's credibility right there. So now we're talking about Rusev getting into the but they fighting at Fastlane. I don't know if they're gonna do a rematch for WrestleMania. Do you think one of these three flip on him and blame him from getting fired in the first place, and one of these three become his WrestleMania opponent? Because we can't have a rematch from Fastlane one-on-one again.
What happened to Cena's eye?
Nikki Bella said she wanted some kids again.
Is that why he thought that Katy Perry's performance at the Super Bowl was so awesome because he's half blind?
God dang, did he say that?
Yeah, he tweeted how wonderful, how awesome he thought the halftime show was. I only popped because Missy came out.
My question is, why can't anybody sing anymore? What happened to the days? I feel old saying that, but what happened to the good old days? What singers used to sing? Not this lip syncing stuff.
Clearly saw the lip syncing going on there.
A whole lot of lip syncing going on.
Or what they will call audio backing, something like that, you know.
Hey, back it right up.
So John Cena's got pink eye, or you know, a bad form of herpes.
I don't know what it is. Maybe that's with the wrong diva.
He's starting to develop that ear. That right ear is nasty looking. It's cauliflowering up.
Is it? It is.
Look at his right ear.
It is. How funny would that be? The guy who they say can't wrestle, getting a wrestler injury.
Yeah. Cauliflowering up. It is right here. It is.
Whoa. John all of a sudden popping up on people's screens.
Yeah.
How funny would that be? At least knock before you enter, John.
Yeah. He fresh from his casket match against Kane on Thursday night. So ain't seen him in a bit. He was training. Did you enjoy your casket match on Thursday night, John?
I haven't even watched it yet.
You ain't watched your match yet?
No, I don't do SmackDown any longer.
Oh, you're too big for
Oh.
You know, you mentioned John Cena. John Cena, the fact that he's been stuck on 15 for so long. When's the last time John has had the title? You know, I dig the fact that he hasn't had the title over a year. John, you're the statistician here.
Yep.
When is the last time Cena's held a title?
You know, back at SummerSlam. Remember when Brock beat him?
So SummerSlam of
That was 2014 when Brock beat him in that big like squash suplex match.
Oh my God! Really? Why would I
Yeah.
think it was so much longer ago?
You know, I don't remember the last time a title's been won at SummerSlam and been this long since someone's been winning it towards WrestleMania. I think probably Randy Orton was the last one.
But the thing is that Cena's not winning the title every other week, so I kind of dig that.
Well, I think don't forget, if he does this, remember what's going to happen. The crowd's going to go absolutely insane with a huge boo if they're going to be making him tied with Ric Flair being a 16th time.
I don't even care about that. Let him tie. Let him beat Flair. Cena could be a 21-time champion for all I care.
Yeah.
I don't mind it at all. I mean, he's put in the work. just as hard as Flair did back when he was partying and drinking in the NWA era. So go ahead.
I just think probably since Undertaker's not with us that much anymore, and that we don't think he's going to be participating at WrestleMania this year. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think they're leading towards him to be making these guys famous at WrestleMania, like he did last year with Bray Wyatt. Like, of course, like he didn't put him over. Like we all know, the Cena never puts these new guys over for a big victory at a grand stage of them all. I don't know if this is going to happen with him and Rusev if they lead up to another match after Fastlane.
Let me ask you this. Because you got that internet wrestling perspective on the thing.
Yeah.
He took on Rusev, or excuse me, Bray Wyatt. I keep putting the dirty hair people together. He took on Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania. He went over Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania. Is that not good enough that Bray Wyatt, instead of being in a match with Christian or a match with Goldust or a match with Curtis Axel, no, he was in the match with the top dog. That alone should be good enough. Why did you talk about he didn't put him over? He did put him over. He put him over by putting him in the ring with him.
Yeah, since you mentioned that, by the way, I think it was maybe, I forget what it was. They said it was the match of the year between him. I forget what pay-per-view it was. But I think WrestleMania was the better match out of the 2 or 3 matches they had on a pay-per-view. Like, they had one of the Extreme Rules that won the worst match of the year. But I think WrestleMania was way better than those 2 others.
It was a good match.
I know. I believe you about, like, you don't have to win all the time to get yourself over. But the victory between WrestleMania with the whole train and everything, with the crowd and everything, that one was way insane.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, like, of course, like, who's gonna do it? Like, who's gonna beat Undertaker? Brock Lesnar. Who's gonna beat Rusev? Who went undefeated? It's gonna be Cena, of course. We all know that every time. Some people have been undefeated for a while. I don't think I remember the last time someone was undefeated. Maybe it was A-Train when he had back gimmick, I think. When he came back from Japan.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Yeah, that didn't even last long. I don't even remember it.
He's now sitting at an announcer's desk and training folks down at NXT. So, for some reason I thought this was what's his name, the young cat from NXT. I looked up.
Yeah, I don't remember. But let me ask you this, Shane. Let me ask you this, Shane and Dallas. Like, you guys were talking about it earlier, about the match, what's going to happen towards WrestleMania. Like, WrestleMania 16 was the only time we've had a fatal 4-way. What if Seth Rollins cashes it in? Like you said, like, it hasn't been happened, like you asked before. It hasn't been happened at WrestleMania. No, they haven't cashed in Money in the Bank at WrestleMania. What if they do this? Like, RVD only did this once. I'm cashing it in on a pay-per-view. I'm cashing it in at WrestleMania. What if they make this a fatal 4-way with Bryan, Rusev, Brock Lesnar, and Seth Rollins?
Daniel Bryan.
Roman Reigns, I'm sorry.
You mean Roman Reigns, not Rusev.
Yeah, Roman Reigns, I'm sorry.
I wouldn't mind it. Like, when we're talking about Money in the Bank, the whole premise of that is surprise, and anything can happen.
Yeah, well, I've already seen enough of the triple threat matches. Like, we seen one last year. We're not gonna see it again. Like, they haven't. Like, I've always said this over and over again. WrestleMania 20 between Benoit, Triple H, and Shawn Michaels was the best one ever at a WrestleMania. Like, there's no way. Like, they imitated the last one last year. Like, making that poor cancer kid, like, Benoit's son, like he did when he invited him to the ring. They made that same thing. Like, it happened 10 years ago, and they did the same thing last year. So what's going to happen this year? It's got to be something different. I'm not wanting a triple threat for this. And like I've said before, like, the Royal Rumble, I've said 2012 was the worst, and this had to go with it because we had nothing but boos, and that was one of the worst endings of all time at a Royal Rumble. The way the crowd reacted, when we knew all along who was going to be winning it once Kane and Big Show were left, even though we didn't know Rusev got eliminated.
Well, again, that's the fans' fault for booing that outcome.
Exactly.
I don't think it's WWE's fault. But I was saying, with the Money in the Bank, it's all about surprise. But we've seen all the surprise outcomes with the exception of a cash in at WrestleMania and the time limit running out and your contract expiring and you're not getting the shot.
Right.
I wouldn't mind them somehow. I don't know how they're going to form it into a four-way dance at this point, unless the Fastlane bout between Roman Reigns and DB or Seth Rollins somehow is a draw or double disqualification or a counter or something, and then they throw them back in. But that would still only make it triple. Yeah, that would make it a four-way. So.
That's all I'm thinking, a tie. That's all I'm thinking. Like, I thought I saw rumors that there was going to be a last man standing match between Roman Reigns and Big Show. It looks like that got changed. Or it was going to be either Cena and Roman Reigns against Seth Rollins and Big Show. It looks like that got changed as well. So now what are we going to be seeing?
Well, we got some options, but I don't know. They're going to have to spice up the Mania, man. We got 2 months. They got some time. But, did Shane take a snapshot? He looked like he was 15 minutes. He said, let me upload a photo right quick. Because I heard a peep from him in a minute. He just sitting there.
I can't. I mean, you guys are having a conversation, just going back and forth. So I'm just picking my moment to try to jump in. But you guys are having that convo, so I'm just listening.
I thought he posted a little image of himself, and he's like, all right, let me get real quick. Shane was hungry.
Well, maybe slapping. Take me out to see Shane, 'cause I want him and I eat Cracker Jacks. While we eat, Dallas Brown give his girl some slaps that he has known in the past. When we won our big laps, 'cause I know he just enjoys watching him kick ass.
There's the song, man. Can't help but burst into a song. Did you write that down, or is that off the head?
That's off the head.
Look at him, just freestyling right here.
He's the true master beat.
First it was Dallas Brown as the master beater with the sound bites. Now all of a sudden it's me.
Trying to steal my gimmick. That's gimmick infringement.
Yeah, here's actually a question. What's going on? What do you think they're going to be having for Ryback for WrestleMania?
I don't know, but he needs to eliminate that sorry splash off the mid-rope. He looked like a 5-year-old who just got to get in the ring for the first time. What the heck is that? Please take that out your arsenal. Yeah. That thing looks horrendous.
I brought this up last year about Legends coming back for one more match. We always don't know it's 100% true, but what if this does happen? But Steve Austin, he's not going to do it. I know, like said, Punk was his match. Goldberg, I think, mentioned it, but I absolutely do not see him returning. Like a Ryback and Goldberg going at it. Like, what if someone comes back? I know Shane doesn't like that when that happens.
I like what Darius mentioned earlier about using a spot at WrestleMania to showcase the NXT people. Legend. I mean, if they're doing like another kind of battle royal nonsense, sure. But which legend have we not seen that can actually still go in the ring that will, get a big pop from the crowd? I mean, let's go back to Chris Jericho when he was going against Mickey Rourke and there was Steamboat and all of them. Steamboat showed that he was still capable of not, carrying out a 15, 20-minute match, but he was still decent enough in the ring. Yeah. We've seen the New Age Outlaw. We've seen how Scott Hall looks. We don't want to see him wrestle. We've had Kevin Nash. Which legend do you want to see come back that's going to bring some kind of emotion from the crowd, but can still actually get it done in the ring.
Well, that's the question. Everyone's past 50 and 40. Who even got anything left in them? Like, I'm seeing all these rumors about Hogan getting ready for one more match. I don't want to see like a Rock and Cena. I mean, a Rock and a Hogan moment again, like when you and say crowd go at it. If they do Hogan and Cena go at it, I don't want Cena to once again take this spot in the main event for WrestleMania. Like everyone, like Vince used to do all the time. Title matches are always saved for last, and that's not going to happen if they do that.
Yeah, but isn't the whole point of WrestleMania is just seeing the best match that's possible? Who cares if the guy who's going to
WrestleMania have failed several times to a dead insane crowd to be overrated. Like the second Rock and Cena, that failed. It went into we saw it already with, and like when you had Undertaker on Triple H in the Hell in a Cell, that made the huge pop. And then once the main event came for Rock and Cena, it was all dead. Then we weren't interested. We already saw the match of the night. So what's going to be interesting for this if they even do it again?
We just got a tweet from Kevin Gilman. That's his Twitter handle @Kevin Gilman. You can check out his Twitter. He also does a review of Raw, SmackDown, Impact. You know, he watches wrestling shows and he does Impact. It's on WordPress. But claims that we are more entertaining than tonight's Raw. So I guess I need to stop looking like I'm some mannequin and make people know that I'm not dead since people are watching and tweeting about us.
That'd probably be a good idea. All I know is I think they missed the boat on Ryback. I'm not a fan of Ryback. If y'all think Roman Reigns is bad, go ahead and push him. Push Ryback and see how much enjoyment you get in the main event from that dude.
Well, let me ask you.
I think you'd be surprised. I think the crowd would take the Ryback a lot more than they're taking the Roman Reigns. But then again, Ryback is not being shoved down our throat like they did recently with Roman Reigns who got injured.
Well, I'm just talking a quality of a match, a quality of interviews. It's just not going to be good.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this, Dallas and Shane. Remember every time these guys were huge heels in the days when they were at their best? Remember when they turned faces? They're not as great as we remember them when they were heels. Is that the way we're seeing Ryback now?
I didn't think Ryback was great either way, so.
I like babyface Ryback.
He's
I like babyface Ryback when he first came, and I like babyface Ryback here. Even with that weird promo that he cut where he let people know about his past, and he mentioned the injury, and then like the first match after that, they actually focused on the injury. They've never focused on the injury since that match. It's like, okay, we're gonna hope people forgot that you mentioned you had this almost career-threatening injury happen to you and whatnot. But I dig Ryback as a babyface. He's fun. I'm not seeing 5-star matches from him, but he's fun.
You lie.
I'm sorry, I was talking and then I saw these divas on my TV screen and my attention was taken. Oh, I was wondering if they were gonna actually put a Total Divas on last night, but I guess they'll put Total Divas on against their pay-per-views, but I guess they were smart enough not to put it on against the Super Bowl.
what, against the highest rated show in the history of shows last night. Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to put it up against the biggest show, not just Super Bowl, but show ever. Genius. Just genius, I say.
For those tuning in, Walking Dead returns on Sunday. Now that football is done, Walking Dead this Sunday.
Man, I don't know what happened to Walking Dead. Even Walking Dead just don't get a love no more. I faded out this season. Somebody's blowing up. Somebody blowing up. I'm trying to delete some of these people off of our Google Plus. If you ain't want to watch the show, you just gotta go. I'm having trouble finding them to delete them. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. And I missed it. I missed the whole build-up, but apparently Nikki has already got a title match against Paige at Fastlane.
Oh, God.
I fell asleep on that.
Well, I mean, like, Paige made her debut after WrestleMania, and after the huge push she's gotten during 2014, you're wanting to do it on Fastlane? Again? A Battle Royal or something we're going to see at WrestleMania? Hey, we got new divas again this year. Let's put them all at WrestleMania, just like we did last year. That was a huge letdown.
Well,
I'm thinking maybe we get a triple threat or fatal four-way of the divas at WrestleMania, because Natalya is still in the mix. I'm surprised. You're telling me that that if Nikki versus Paige, I mean, I know Paige and Natalya have both been trying to get their hands on that WWE Diva title, so if it's going to be one-on-one at Fastlane, I can only think that we might get a triple threat at WrestleMania, although they do like to do tag team Divas match.
Oh, don't do that.
I haven't seen Maria Menounos around anywhere lately for her to get her tag title match or something.
Man, I'm still on this silent movement to bring in a female Four Horsemen. So I would like to see Charlotte get the push up to go to the main roster starting at WrestleMania. Put her in with Paige. Put her in with Nikki, whichever one's the champion. She ain't got to win the belt. Let's
get happened when she made a surprise debut on Raw when they made her lose.
Yeah, they made her
that quick.
They made her. Sorry for the entrance.
Sorry. Naomi's on my screen. Keep talking.
Everybody pause. Everybody shut down. I was saying something. I'm sure it was important.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Naomi, my lord, my lord. My two favorite tag teams.
Somebody's got to lose.
Not a tag title match.
There's only one guy that did start to get a push last year that I was seeing now is Cesaro. Like, I really enjoy watching him. Like, he got a push for that Battle Royal and did nothing. Didn't know what to do with him after that Paul Heyman joining him. I don't know what they're doing with him. Doing like Kane, not doing anything, moving back and forth to different ideas.
It's unfortunate he can't at least get a Sheamus or Wade Barrett push where no matter what, they strap an IC or US title on him for no reason.
Where is Sheamus?
I don't know. Hanging out with the Muffet Babies, who knows? I like this. This is setting up. We're gonna get our Cesaro versus Cesaro and TJ versus the Usos soon for that title. If anybody beats the Usos right now, I'll be okay if it's the
And I'm a Uso fan, but I'm all for the WWE making it seem like there's a chance that they can lose the title. And there's no team that I like more in the WWE right now than Cesaro and Tyson Kidd.
That is for sure. Tyson's stepping up his game. I say it every week. I'm still a little unsure about the cat thing, his cat fetish, but he's solid. Cesaro's not having none of that. Oh, but he is. We got a commercial break?
Nope.
That's usually what happens when we get somebody flying out the ring.
That's what I always say.
It's so predictable sometimes. Didn't go to commercial break this time, so for once. That's kind of what clued me into wrestling. Close your ears. Spoiler alert, not being real is those predictable cues. Like anytime you whip somebody into the ropes, you want to turn back for some reason and look at the other post before running and getting your face smashed with a boot every single time. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I would wish for once, why does anybody just get punched and knocked out? Why don't that ever happen in a fight?
Only in UFC.
Only in UFC, real fights, boxing, only any things that resemble combat, but not sports entertainment.
Although we see in UFC people taking naps while there's a fight going on.
Yeah, apparently. That match was more scripted than any main event I've seen in a long time for the WWE. People twerking in the middle of the match, sleeping, laying on the cage.
Probably at the XWA show that I was at, I saw someone get knocked out when it was like a 10-second wait.
See, that's how it should be. Let it be real.
Yeah.
Step in your gut.
You talking to me?
No. Cesaro.
How far back are
in
you?
the gut of Jimmy Uso.
I'm getting big, but god dang, you didn't have to call me out here in front of our millions.
Nice.
You always have the 30-second delay, don't you, Dallas?
Yes, I do. God dang it. I don't know what the heck. See, this part of Florida that I moved in ain't right. It ain't right. My TV is delayed. And moving from South Carolina to Florida on my Pandora, when I switched my zip code, because they kept bothering me to update my zip code, I switched it, and then all the ads suddenly are now in Spanish.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not
Hispanic people here in Florida, sir.
Apparently, but I mean, we ain't gotta be racist, man. Not everybody in this area, part of Florida, are Hispanic. There's some other kind of colored folks around. So that's the area I'm living in. Things are just not right.
My bad.
Tyson Kidd's hilarious. And that's the fact. And I see Natalie trying to step up her game too. Natty Neidhart. She's trying
Natalia, not Natalie.
Not Natalie. Natty.
Oh, what a kick.
Oh,
5 seconds behind, I
what a
think.
kick.
Ah,
I would, it would have been awesome if he would have caught him in the belly to back right there. God dang.
Oh,
He just put his teeth in the nosebleeds, and then Naomi ain't wearing no clothes today. Oh, we got something building to something nice here, boys.
do you think they do a good team so far, though?
Are they a good team?
Yeah, they just got started like a couple weeks ago, didn't they?
That's all right. They got a nice chemistry, if you ask me.
Team Cat.
I don't know about that.
I'm glad Adam Rose is no longer there, so I guess they got to come up with a new name.
Did they retire Adam Rose?
I'm just saying, he's not out there, trying to get some of their shine. And when he was there, it was Cesaro, Adam Rose, and Tyson for Team Cat. So now it's just down to Cesaro and Tyson Kidd. Are they CT? But people might confuse that with, the guy from Road Rules, Real World, The Challenge.
Sure. I wouldn't have been one of those people. But I'm sure they would. What are they doing for the people who've been subscribed? That's what I'm trying to find out. You don't want to give everything for free and keep charging me. Hurt my feelings. I feel offended.
I don't know. So when they do these free months, you people who are paying still pay for that month, right?
I don't know. Gotta check my bank account.
Yeah. I think once a month, I think.
Because it says for new subscribers only, so I'm pretty sure they're charging me. In fact, they probably charged me double just so they can afford this.
Poor souls.
I work hard for that $9.99. That's all right. They can keep my money. We'll be all right. I may owe them a little bit from some previous pay-per-views. We'll call it even.
You know what the other guy's idea of seafood is? A squished fish patty on a bun. My idea of seafood is 8 Popeyes Louisiana seasoned butterfly shrimp.
What was your take on the leaked footage of Daniel Bryan? How the heck would that have even come out? Y'all know what I'm talking about? The leaked footage of Daniel Bryan's his little interview from last Monday Night Raw when they were at the headquarters. They were taping all the.
Oh, don't say that. Like, I didn't agree with that anything. I'm doing great. I don't agree with anything with that. Like, if you saw that video with that fan that saw him, the way he was pissed off when he got eliminated.
Huh?
Like, I don't know if you saw that video with a fan that was at the show when Daniel Bryan got eliminated. The way he looked at a fan for like 10 seconds, staring. Like, he didn't seem like the way he was when everyone was chanting Daniel Bryan.
No.
Is that where the story where people were saying that Daniel Bryan was pissed off about being eliminated and all of that?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Did he not get the script? Did he not know he was being eliminated?
I just think it's the first ever Royal Rumble screw job.
I saw that story, and then I saw an update on one of the dirt sheets where it said that to update that whole Daniel Bryan was pissed off or whatever, the guys were told that they had to get out of the way quick so that they could focus on the the guys who are entering into the match and whatnot. So it had nothing to do with that. I don't know.
Weren't they blocking Roman Reigns though? They were all still pissed at him. Weren't they blocking the parking lot?
I saw something like that.
Yeah, that's what I read.
I also read that a bunch of people were going to cancel their subscriptions, and like 2 days later, they were over 1 million.
Yeah. Fake.
Like, I was watching it with you. I was watching the show from when you guys were doing Rumble, even though I missed it. But I saw everyone doing the same thing. Boo, boo, after every entrance, after he got eliminated. And first of all, let me just ask you this. I think you guys may have brought it up. Like, why were all the surprise entrants way at the early start? Like everyone had to say, save the best for last. I don't remember anything big at the end, except Dolph Ziggler making his return, but being eliminated that quick.
No, I mean, it just, as far as surprise interest goes, it just shows you the lack of available talent that's out there to be a surprise entrance. Just like Shane was saying, with legends back, what's legend is worthy to come back that you would actually want to see in the ring? So
Yeah, I didn't see anything big out for Boogeyman. What was the reason thing? I already knew the rumors that he was coming, and Bubba Ray and DDP. I already know they were coming.
yeah, it was the Boogeyman, because Boogeyman did that little social media buzz by spooking people at during Halloween or whenever that was at WWE headquarters. So when he had to come back, they said, "All right, we'll toss you a bone and you'll be in the Rumble."
I think the next big pop that you'll hear is if there's a Royal Rumble. And Jeff Hardy returns.
Yeah, but did he resign with TNA, and how long was that? Because he ain't gonna be doing this for much longer, I don't think.
You talking about Jeff Hardy? Not doing it that long? I don't think
he just resigned this year, so I mean, it's not like it's out of the realm of possibilities that it was a 1-year deal, but even if he did, it's probably takes him past the Well, that was just mean of the Miz.
Yeah. No, I never thought I would say this, by the way. Like, you know, I'm a huge hater of the Miz, but this is the only time I've got a time for me to laugh my ass off when they're doing the imitation moments that they're doing, like, right now. Like, of course, like, again, a team that's getting built up so much, real quickly, getting to end real quick to build up to WrestleMania.
Yeah, but this team was never built to last.
Yeah, I know. It's going to last that long, I know.
Speaking of teams, are we going to see the Dudleys or what? I would have thought they would have been back by now.
And that's what I was saying. Where was Devon? Like, I don't know what he's up. But Bubba just going to make that one appearance? Is that all?
Devon got a pretty good chant right after Bubba debuted.
That was the best return for me for the Royal Rumble. The way the crowd was acting.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not even a Bubba fan.
I probably think they're gonna make them do the LOD wannabes to face them.
That's what I thought too.
Yep.
I thought they were gonna get a match at Fastlane.
See what happens? Let me paint a picture for you. Tonight I have a match against Carter. You know what Sin Carter means in Spanish? It means face point. Exactly what he had. You are no longer my triple and my protein shake, extra strawberries.
John Cena looking old, like an old bulldog.
John Cena looking like he needs to wear that mask.
Might give it to him.
Good point.
Outcast.
Don't destroy the mask.
See, no one's ever stood up for me like that. So I learned to standing up for me.
Cena's looking old for real.
Shouldn't have fired in the first place.
How old is Cena? Like 35?
Someone I can recognize.
He's 38 this year.
Someone I can recognize.
And are they ever gonna give the Titantrons a break? Are they ever gonna give the Titantrons a break?
But instead of showing it every the crowd panning in the middle of the backstage segments.
Just so you know, it's still on. It's still Raw. That's what I always know they do when they do it.
I don't know what the purpose of that is.
Yep.
Did I mention John Cena's looking real old? Have I said that?
Yeah, I heard to say that. 38.
About
This,
a minute ago.
he'll be turning 38 this April.
John Cena's gonna be 38. Holy
Yep.
hell!
How old is John Cena gonna be this year? I don't know, but he's looking real old. You know who's not looking old? Dolph Ziggler.
Well, he still got it. So even though they're saying all this thing about him and Daniel Bryan for WrestleMania, I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I don't think the fans are going to be going for it still. They're just going to be wanting him for the title.
Well, it would be a consolation prize for sure. But you need one match to try and steal the show. You need the people's main event. That would be the people's main event. That's what's lacking in the build-up of WrestleMania here. So, I mean, what are you going to see? There's been talk about Sheamus versus Daniel Bryan. They've already did that twice.
No.
So, have me throw up in my mouth if you like, and go ahead and book that match.
You got to remember, I bring this up every year.
Every year?
You gotta bring up a match that fans never thought they would see, and fans they've never seen before. Like, this is huge for the first time ever.
Oh, like Daniel Bryan and Sheamus.
Yeah, like 27 for one was the worst WrestleMania.
That's why you're gonna have Sting versus Triple H.
Yeah, well, that one I know is coming. I don't know about the match though, because Sting's over 50. Like you said, they still got it left.
Yeah, Sting's got it left for one match. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, of course.
He's never been Daniel Bryan in the ring.
I'm
All
sure
he's
he
got
can
to
go
do is close on and splash somebody. It don't take much.
Yeah, well, like I was saying, like 27 was the worst WrestleMania of all time. When every match we've seen a billion times, and I don't want to see that again for this year. Even though I know we're gonna be seeing Sting and Triple H up for this. Even though, of course, we're not gonna see Taker for that. I don't know how fans are gonna react for that. Like, we want Sting and Taker. Taker, I absolutely don't see coming back after losing for the first time.
Well, I don't think you have a problem. The problem's not going to be. We've seen all these matches before. I think we're going to have a bunch of fresh matches, but it's going to be with guys that I don't know that they've been put in positions where we care about them yet.
Yeah, all you can do is just put it in a special match. I quit. Last man standing. Never had that at WrestleMania. Only got to do a special match if they're going to do that again for a repeated match that we've seen over and over again.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we're going to have a bunch of repeats. I think this is just going to be a fact that it's guys that we don't have enough invested in them. They spent so long pushing Cena, which is not his fault because there wasn't anybody else there. But now we're at a point where we have nobody to really headline. I mean, you could do Daniel Bryan. Would probably be the only guy arguable that you could put up there, but they're lacking main event stars. They're lacking for depth in the card. They have talent, but they just haven't been pushed enough for anybody to really care.
Yeah.
Well, we've had like the Money in the Bank ladder matches. That's a special match. I think the name WrestleMania still sells. You'll get your Sting moment. You'll get Brock Lesnar. There, with Roman Reigns involved, you might get The Rock. So there's still going to be some names that people are going to tune in to see. Plus, it's $9.99.
Yeah.
And you still haven't got it for that yet, have you?
It's $9.99, but I'm not paying.
Yeah, I'm not paying for it.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not paying for it. And we know they're not going to give away March for free.
No.
Oh wow, Paige is as pale as WWE's booking.
And what's going to be even happening with Bray Wyatt that we're seeing now?
Oh no. Bray Wyatt, well, he needs a new stable. They need to get somebody behind Bray Wyatt. He needs to gobble up the Ascension, save the Ascension from death.
Are you watching someone watch it?
Yeah, we're talking about this.
Oh.
Don't let me turn the camera so people can see you.
My hair is pretty with it, chaka chaka so.
No. Straight up looking like Doink the Clown.
That's okay. I laugh at your joy.
My sister comes in the room and hears this. She thought Bray Wyatt was Mick Foley. I mean, they kind of do have the same stature.
I saw a guy
Again, with the not seeing it on Head and Shoulders in a while. They all fit in that category.
All I can think about maybe for Bray Wyatt, it will be inducting his father iOS to the Hall of Fame.
I still love the fact that this guy still can't get like an actual gas lamp where he can just blow the flame out. They still give him electric lamps.
That's dangerous. Dangerous, Shane, and unreliable.
Well, I mean, we've set guys on fire. There could be a match where he just takes his thing before the match starts and just throws the gas lamp on his opponent. Boom. Look how much heat he can get for that. Literally.
Could I request that match to be against Ryback? Can I do that?
Him versus Ryback. There you go.
Well, remember in 2013, he did have an Inferno match with Kane, but it wasn't to set his opponent on fire.
Yeah, that was kind of dumb.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
What is the crowd chanting?
I think they're warring chants Bryan Ziggler. Let's go Bryan. Let's go Ziggler. Bray Wyatt.
Bray.
Oh.
Every week that I see Bray Wyatt wrestle, I just think about how much damage they've done to this character, how high this guy could have been in the positioning of the show and where he's at now.
Well, do you think it failed after the family broke up?
They failed.
Yes,
Yeah, like
the splitting up sucks.
Well, like we
I think they should have brought somebody in to be Sister Abigail, or even done more to make people keep thinking, who the heck is Sister Abigail?
Yeah.
You know, they could have done more, and I think they failed in that regard. This guy has the capability in ring and on the microphone to be one of the big stars. I mean, I guess he's still young. How old is he, John?
He's like 20. 28, I think.
28? Are you just guessing? You just stroked your beard and the ants just pop into your head?
He's 2 years older than me.
He's 2 years older than me.
27. He'll be 28 in May.
Wait, you
I know, 30, I'm sorry.
Darius, did you just fact check John?
No, he's 30.
Oh,
I think he's gonna be.
He's
Let
not.
me double check. Let me double check.
How freaking old is he?
He was born in 87, May of 87.
Yes. Oh, I was wrong. Same age as me.
If he's born in 87, then he's not 30.
He's
Yeah, I guess.
27. He'll be 28 in May.
Yeah.
So he's a young cat approaching his prime. Well, in wrestling terms, your prime could be 35. There is no prime, to be honest.
Well, speaking of Bo Dallas, by the way, since we're talking about it, whatever happened to Bo Dallas?
Never heard of him.
Exactly.
Never heard of him.
No.
He was okay. Bo Dallas was okay, but that wore off super quick. Like Ryback feed me more quick. Over Bo Dallas. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. Obviously, the WWE is seeing something that we don't see. From Kofi Kingston, from Dolph, to Bray, all these guys are getting reactions in the ring. And it can't be the intangibles that they're missing. Because, you know, they pushed Ryback in main event spots, and clearly you can't tell me that he has better work rate or better mic rate than any of the guys I just mentioned. So what the heck that is the WWE seeing that these guys aren't getting the main event pushes where people like Bray have gotten extensive runs at the main event? It just baffles me.
That, like, Dolph Ziggler, he can definitely work for a great match. Like we say again, John Cena has 5 moves. He can't deliver that much. So they bring up all these guys like Roman Reigns. Like, we're not seeing anything much out of him since the Royal Rumble. Do you think he still got it? Like, is he ready?
I'll fact check you again, John.
Like people don't say that these guys are the best wrestlers in the business today. Like, they're not going for the number one guy that everyone says is the best worker in the business today on the roster. Like, I don't know if we have that answer, do we?
Who's the best worker on the roster?
Yeah. That can always deliver an incredible 5-star match, let's say.
That's Rollins.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, that's the one. That's probably the answer. Like, you would see like an old Kurt Hennig when you would see all these incredible moves. Like, he's kind of got it in him, including Dolph Ziggler.
That was fantastic.
That was nice.
Yep.
I mean, I still think, I don't know. I mean, if we want to put the comparison, how impressive was Kurt Hennig, who never got above, you know, the IC strap on a consistent basis in the WWE. So, I mean, we're comparing to the great Kurt Hennig, and he didn't get anywhere, so maybe we're not doing him any favors.
Yeah, I'm talking about, like, when you remember Kurt Hennig, whenever he would take a big chop from someone, he would flip back many times. And that's kind of what we see from Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, of course. His work rate, you know, mirrors a lot of Kurt Hennig. But, you know, that's just, but that fact is just because you can, you know, Kurt was solid on the mic, he's solid in the ring, but, you know, if you're looking for a world title, you have to go to the AWA days. World title out of Kurt. So, ain't no AWA for Dolph. So, you know, he might be destined to keep hitting that glass ceiling.
I don't know.
Just came across the Twitter. If you go to the Hit the Ropes Twitter handle, you can see the last retweet. But apparently there's somebody that is sitting in the front row whose face is completely covered. So the hubbub right now is that somebody's returning tonight. Could be Orton. Could be Sting. You know, somebody's got their face covered by a black T-shirt. If you want to go over to the Hit the Ropes Twitter and click on that last retweet, you can go to the Instagram page where there's the picture.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, actually, isn't Sting scheduled for just 6 appearances during his contract?
What?
Doesn't Sting have his contract scheduled for 6 appearances before WrestleMania?
I don't know. I asked Sting to show me the contract, and he refused to do so. So
Because I know he wasn't going to show that much before WrestleMania. It's going to get close to when WrestleMania starts, when he'll be making a couple more appearances to lead up to the match.
well, going to the Instagram, either someone's really trying to get attention, or that's weird. That's really weird. I don't know what to make of the Instagram photo with the guy with his face covered. But he doesn't have cauliflower ears, it looks like, so he's not a wrestler. An amateur wrestler background, so it might be Orton.
Everybody seems to be talking about that now, so apparently everybody's clued into the faceless guy. It's Sin Cara 2.0, 3.0.
Let's hope not. Let's hope he's nothing like Sin Cara.
Oh, please, no.
I wonder how long that guy's been there, sitting there with his face covered. Like, what if you got thirsty, or you fell for some popcorn?
You know he hot in that thing too. His face is all sorts of just melting and sweating and stinking. Now you got stink face.
Well, didn't he have a gimmick before that, before Sin Cara gimmick, when he used to come out on the bike, if I'm not mistaken? Was that some sort of gimmick?
No one ever paid attention to Sin Cara.
I know, like, I think probably since 2011, I think is when he's been there.
Well,
The only reason the kids know about Sin Cara in my house is because of the Scooby-Doo movie. So, WWE, the people talk about WWE and their movies. It shows that it works, because if not for that movie, the little 6-year-old that made his debut at Royal Rumble on this little video thing would not have known about Sin Cara or The Miz. Every time he sees them, he oh yeah, they were from Scooby-Doo. Blah, 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 blah.
and destroyed.
I like that the second hour is giving us some good wrestling matches.
Yeah.
No, if there was one guy, I think would be good for a match at WrestleMania, but I think they're gonna make his debut after WrestleMania. Is Sami Zayn, who's NXT champ now.
Nah, he gonna hold on to that strap for a minute. He's got
Yeah,
a few.
I know. I absolutely loved that match that I saw on the network with him when he won it. Like, if he did have a chance to be at WrestleMania, it would be with Dolph Ziggler to pull up a great, incredible match.
No, I don't think they would go against a stylish star, man. If they do that.
Yeah, that's even what we didn't see, actually. We didn't see any NXT guys in the Rumble.
Yeah, that was a big rumor, but it never happened. It would have been nice, though. They should have thrown somebody's spot. Baron Corbin, he could have used a push there. Come in, throwing a couple people out. He's undefeated, snatching people up in, a 10-second count. Yeah, that could have gave him a really good rub. But they might not have been prepared to give him that kind of push. Because his matches don't last that long, so he's kind of green as grass. Big old DDT. God dang. That clothesline, my brain was vicious. I'm very eager to see who they're gonna put him in a program with. Is it gonna be if Undertaker's not available? What the heck are they gonna do with Bray Wyatt?
All I'm thinking of, if they do bring back Taker, like I already know what's gonna think, because he lost already. They're gonna make him lose again, like the new Master of the Darkness, Bray Wyatt, to defeating the Lord of Darkness.
I mean, had he had his stable coming into WrestleMania last year, I would have been cool with that. But
Yeah, no, that's another thing I forgot to mention, by the way. Like, I was hoping for Taker in the Royal Rumble, but I know for sure he wasn't participating through the whole match. I thought he was going to be entering for the fourth time at number 30, but he didn't, unfortunately. Like, I believe someone brought it up that he said on Twitter, this isn't over. So what's now? What's scheduled for it now?
I think Taker's done, man.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to see him do it again. Of course, I always want to see him at WrestleMania to save the show, but of course it's over now because the streak is over.
I don't know, man, because I mean, I don't think his last couple matches at Mania were all that good, to be honest.
Yeah, like people say the Hell in a Cell. I don't understand that, because all I remember during the whole show was, "Do not stop it, Sean." That's all I remember him saying to Sean.
Yeah. I think there's been better matches on the card. I remember when we went to Atlanta, just watching it live with Triple H. They took so many breaks during that match. It was just kind of like sitting there for a while, going, the table and the stairs and everything.
That 27 you're talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a little bit overrated, but.
I still enjoyed that match between Taker and Triple H.
Yeah.
Even with all the breaks.
Well, I prefer the 17 one, even though I know Dallas didn't enjoy that because of the biker gimmick.
Yeah, I mean, that was a little weird. But I mean, I think I like the first match with Shawn. And other than that, it's been okay. Been solid, but it is what it is. But this will be the proof in the pudding right here. If he doesn't show up, and that's the match that a lot of fans look forward to every year. What the heck they gonna do? So this is gonna show a lot of stock value for them to take, I think, on how well this man is perceived. If it's the first one without him in 22 years.
16 was the last time he missed one when he was still injured.
So has it been 23 years then? This would be 23 years?
Yeah, he missed WrestleMania 10 and he missed WrestleMania 6. Like, he was in Japan when he missed WrestleMania 10. He was still injured for WrestleMania 16.
There you go. You're lying, Michael. Oh, you're lying.
I'm still waiting on the announcement.
I'm mad at that. Ever since you pointed it out, Shay, I was like, oh yeah. Now they got the nerve to remind us that they didn't make an announcement.
So is the announcement going to be for the main event, like we're saying? Like, is it Orton covered up? Like, you actually got to think, by the way, you think they're breaking the rules for Royal Rumble for the past couple of years, like I've said, they're bringing another chance, giving them another chance because of the crowd reaction from last year with Batista and this year with Roman Reigns.
I don't know. I mean, obviously they're trying to save face with Roman Reigns.
They don't know what they're dealing with. They don't know what they're dealing with, or what's going to happen with the crowd, like we saw last year and this year.
Yeah, I mean, it gives them time for them to either get Roman Reigns convince us that, oh yeah, we do want this, or to go in a totally different direction. And by having or having Daniel Bryan there, it's an easy out for them. They can get away with kind of tossing them away and still being okay. It's the end of the month, February 22nd, so we don't have much time before they make a decision here.
Phenomenal. Almost as phenomenal as that plan. Holy crap. I can't believe how good that worked.
Still can't believe how far Seth Rollins has come since ROH.
Yeah.
Leaps and bounds.
No, I even forgot about Dean Ambrose, by the way. What they're going to be doing with him.
I guess going for the IC title.
Yeah, he's actually got a way more reaction, I think, ever since Roman Reigns has been out.
Well, yeah. That's the problem. Is that everything was in Roman Reigns' court. He gets injured.
And then they named him the Wrestler of the Year, #1 for last year. That was a huge mistake.
Well,
again, I don't see it the fans. I don't believe it's the fans still. It's not the fans voting like we all remember with Cyber Sundays.
Yeah. It's part of the storyline, but they made a mistake because they pushed Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns gets injured, so they diverted all of his fanfare to Dean Ambrose, and Dean Ambrose, and then Roman Reigns come back, but they couldn't find. They immediately put him into the spotlight without getting an opportunity. They didn't have enough time to get that fanfare back to Roman Reigns, and now people kind of crapped over it, but it looks like they're getting over it. Looks like we're getting a little bit more love.
Yeah.
Punch my last lane, stomp out the guest.
Very interesting. Seth Rollins versus Daniel Bryan. I don't know. I don't know which way they're going to go with this. Like Shane said, if they have Daniel Bryan up against Roman Reigns, Daniel Bryan's going to have that man boot out the building.
Yeah.
So if they do that, woo, they are doing Roman Reigns no favors. I'll feel sorry for him if they do that.
I'm just worried about the match, for the title match. Like, well, saying Brock's contract's going to expire like WrestleMania 20 did. Goodbye.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have both guys leaving.
Yeah, correct.
I don't think crap on it.
Everyone knows that there will be a title change, that he's not going to retain it.
See, that's the thing. They should have him win and leave. Just leave.
Well, and then let Seth Rollins come in to cash it in.
That's true. That I think if that happened, if they're like, he's like, all right, I just crushed Roman Reigns, your guy that was gonna be the superhero, and then the very next moment he's saying bye bye, I've got my title, I quit. There's nobody here that could beat me, and then all of a sudden he comes out of nowhere and curb stomps him, takes his title. That would be a heck of a moment. You get rid of Brock Lesnar, and you put the new young gun over in the process. I mean, they could either do that on Raw or they could do it at WrestleMania. If they did that on WrestleMania, the lead-in to Raw the next night would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't want to see that again.
Raising awareness. I'm using spirits and t-shirts.
Introducing Boost.com, the easy new way to raise money for any cause. Now you can rally
I don't know. There's
spirits by selling t-shirts, collecting donations online.
It's crazy. I can't remember a time where we've been this close to WrestleMania with so many questions. so many storylines. Usually we have like a couple matches. Okay, it's going to be this, and let's either see how they get to this, or we're gonna sit back and watch the progression because it's already in motion. And the only real match we have in motion right now is Brock and what we think is Roman Reigns, and Sting and Triple H. These are the only two matches that are kind of sculpted. So everything else is like, okay, what's gonna happen? Which is kind of entertaining, but kind of like puts you nervous. So you're like, okay, is this WrestleMania gonna be worth even the $9.99?
Yeah. Well, speaking of that, since you're bringing this up, how long are we gonna be seeing a storyline build up? Like storyline, how many storylines are we gonna be seeing clips of? We're just gonna be seeing it for the main event and seeing Triple H. That's all. We're not gonna be seeing any more others like we had in the early days to make this WrestleMania huge. I don't think it's gonna be anything big.
Yeah, I mean, we're in trouble. I mean, remember the days where they advance the storyline 6 months or a year in advance?
Correct.
It just seems like now we're just pulling straws and like, okay, this didn't work this week. Let's try this out next week. So I don't know.
I probably think WrestleMania 22 was probably the last time we had the most storylines, more than just 2 or 3, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Like, they're not doing any of this anymore. Like, they're not going to have one with Divas anymore. Mickie James, Trish Stratus was the last one we had a Divas one.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard because, like, you get one instance where we need build-up. We need some time to invest in the storylines. And then you have The Rock versus Cena, over a year in the making. And, even with The Rock not there every single week, it's still not stale. So,
That's what I was going to bring up. WCW Hogan and Sting failed. The Starrcade, even Rock and Cena failed for WrestleMania. I mean, all these years, they don't work anymore. I can't remember, like, maybe the one that almost lasted a year, but not really. Like, it started in October was, well, I wouldn't go there. It was like a long build-up with Kane and Undertaker. With brother versus brother. WrestleMania 14.
It's hard to do now. I mean, we're in an age where, you have to be worried about somebody switching channels from match to match, more or less. A long-term feud. You got people saying, oh, I've seen this already. So it's hard to interact with someone for a year or 6 months or 8 months without, by the time we get into WrestleMania, say, okay, we've seen this, we're tired, let's move on.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I agree with the way that they present Brock and the fact that he's not here all the time, and that's how it was back in the 80s. I mean, the champion would go and he would wrestle, and even before that, when we had territories, he would go and he would wrestle the main guy from other territories. So you don't have that guy jammed down your throat like Roman Reigns has been jammed down people's throat, and people are kind of sick of it. The main guy he'd work a program and then he'd be gone. And other people,
which is good, by the way, because like we say, the IC title is not important anymore. Like, so maybe that's kind of on top right now since Brock is not on with the world title. Like, let's see how they build up the other titles. Even though I don't think it's worth seeing the titles anymore, just seeing the matches.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, and you would see the IC champion versus the world champion, or the U.S. champion versus the world champion. It never happened, but it was like such a big deal. I'm not even talking about going back as far as Hogan versus Warrior. I'm trying to think of any more present examples, but I mean, it was such a big deal because, the IC title or the U.S. title led you to that world title, which it's not always the case. I remember writing an article back in Bleacher Report days and actually looking at the number of times the IC champion went on to win the world title. I'm gonna lie and say it was like only like 60% of the time or something. It wasn't like a guarantee, but that at least gave you the thought that it was gonna happen. That this guy was gonna be the next big thing, and he's fighting the main guy. But we don't have that build up anymore, so there's nothing to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Paige gets the win.
I'm actually moving back and forth with Alicia, by the way, back to face and heel. She's back to heel again.
Yeah, she's a big show of the women's division. I'm not a big Alicia. I'm not a big fan of Miss Fox.
I thought you were back in the day.
Nah, never. That might have been Shane.
No, yeah, it may have been. Only time was when he had the insane Alicia Fox go crazy after a loss with the beer, the water, and the bell.
Yeah. I don't know. Did Nikki get another boob job since the last Raw? She looks extremely huge for some reason.
You just got that into my head. I didn't think of that, and I just realized that.
And, I don't know.
I don't even know if she's still injured or not. Like, I thought she had a little injury. I don't know if she's up for Fastlane, is she?
Who?
Yeah.
Says he wants a face-to-face confrontation with the vigilante. Guys, the question is,
The Vigilante Sting.
how will Sting respond? I don't know how he's going to respond. You think Sting's just going to show up at Fastlane? What do you think? You think Willie respond? Will he even show up? He's going to show up and he will respond. Trust me on that. I can guarantee you that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're also going to find out if faces.
I'm interested in Sting, I guess. That's
Yep.
probably the one thing that I got going for me for WrestleMania.
That's the only thing for me, too. Yeah, we've not even brought up Randy Orton about what's going to be scheduled for him, since Triple H is going to be already scheduled for a match with Sting, and we already know the situation between the title match. I don't know if he's going to bring up that thing like I brought up for a Fatal 4-Way.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Randy Orton. Randy Orton is just so ordinary to me.
I've never been an Orton fan, though, but I don't know what's scheduled for him after coming back. Like, if he's going to be some... Like, was he anything when he had a real short time as a heel when he turned on Daniel Bryan when he cashed the Money in the Bank in?
I don't know. I could care less about Randy Orton and him making a return, to be honest. Does nothing for me. There's probably about 6 to 8 people I'd put ahead of him.
Yeah.
Before him. I'm just interested now at this point. Let's go ahead and see who's going to come out with this bout and get their shot to go against Roman Reigns. Because, man, I don't
I don't know if you hear the rumors, by the way. Didn't you hear the rumors about Eve returning?
I think like 2 months ago I heard something about Eve and somebody else supposedly returning, but
And I saw someone put maybe last week, like 3 weeks away from Eve's return. I don't really see her making a return if it's that big to her being a return to wrestling.
I think she's set. I mean, she's married. I don't know. It's not like I think she was doing okay when she kind of finally hit her stride right before she left, but
Yeah, she was on a big roll when she had her heel on before she left.
that's another one. Another one. Bring back Maurice, and
That's actually what I found out today. Like I think that she may be coming back.
I mean, I know she was trying to get her clothing line up and running and stuff, but I hear nothing from Maurice. Since we interviewed her a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Last I heard of her. But if she would have joined my female Four Horsemen faction that I keep pumping as Charlotte goes to the main roster, I would be down with that. Charlotte.
Yeah.
Sasha, if I can spell her name out, Sasha Banks.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of hers. I don't know if you know about the songs. Like, she always asks me for some.
I have seen.
Yeah. You're one person, I think, but it's way, way, way too early for her right now is Business Becky. Like, she used to play Rebecca Knox back in the Indies.
Who?
Becky, I think her name is, who used to play Rebecca Knox in the indie scenes.
Is that
Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks' friend.
She looks like Leva Bates to me a little bit, or
yeah. It's way too early though for her. I think she got here maybe just a year and a half ago in NXT. Like, she left wrestling for years, and then she's already gotten this contract for WWE. She's not been in the ring ever since, and they got her a contract with WWE. I'm surprised she's been this excited for it.
I don't know. I don't really get nothing. I mean, she's all right, but I think she's got a long ways to go.
Yeah, it's still got a long way to go.
You know what? I'm happy that they brought Emma down. I'm sorry, I was not feeling Emma.
I don't know if I've even seen her lately. Like, I am a huge fan of her. It's that arrest moment when she got shoplifting.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you in WWE, you can get shoplifting. That's baddie. That's almost as baddie as Warren Sapp getting busted for prostitution last night or this morning. You on the NFL Network and paying for chicks. What the frick's wrong with you? God dang. Shoplifting. You in the WWE. I know you ain't making John Cena money, but god dang, that's just stupid.
Well, now I think we're going to get something interesting here with the Miz out. I don't know if you're on it yet.
Just popping up. I'm just seeing the music now. You know I'm on a delay.
Yep.
And they'll break up soon. And then my question remains: what the heck will happen with Miz down once that goes down?
I don't know. Everything, ever since he came back, I don't know if I mentioned, by the way, like, he's been like the new Hollywood Rock. If you remember when he came back in 2003 as the Hollywood star with the entrance, with the helicopter.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I think he's trying to be like. He thinks he's going to be better than The Rock, and he always thinks he has the opportunity to face all these guys.
I mean, they had something with the Miz. It's all about the moment, man. He took the back seat in Atlanta to Rock and Cena, and never recovered from there. Even though he won that match, never recovered.
No.
And that's the problem. Just like Ryback, when Ryback was running with Paul Heyman and CM Punk, I didn't care for him, but he was over big, and they didn't go through with him. And then now I could totally care less. I mean,
they made that ridiculous moment with Ric Flair that I didn't appreciate, making him like a new Ric Flair for the Figure 4.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know. That was just like, okay, we got the Ric Flair here. What will we do? Oh, let's put him with. Oh man, I can't believe Sin Cara dropped the NXT Tag Champs to looks like the fake American Wolves. They dropped those NXT titles there, and I didn't even know why they were in the bout to begin with, and I can't even remember the dudes' names that won the NXT titles.
No, he didn't even go to NXT, if I'm not mistaken, did he?
Who?
Sin Cara.
He was the NXT Tag Team Champions.
Oh, it may have been. Well, I think that may have been the moment that I mentioned about the bike situation before he went to Sin Cara with the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, that may have been it. I just don't think he's been doing anything ever since being like a tooth guy, being a squash match.
Well, they can sell masks to the kids, so they can put him in cartoons and things like that. So Sin Cara's he's a gimmick. Nothing more, nothing less. He's not gonna win the world title. He'll probably never win the IC title again. He is what he is.
No.
He's a merchandise guy. All right, you got Mizdow doing absolutely nothing now, since he is not allowed to be the stunt double for the Miz anymore. He's been fired from that. And how did this, John? Do you remember how the Mizdow character started? Why he started being his stunt double?
I remember I missed a few shows back in 2014 because it wasn't big. I may have missed that. I don't remember if it started on SmackDown or not.
Let me look that up right quick, because why didn't he just move on is my question now. So, they're no longer tag champions, so he doesn't get to do anything.
No.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. He was dressing as everyone. Impersonating, and then somehow he started dressing like.
Oh, I think we're getting something.
And Mizdow and Miz on top rope. He can't help himself. He's so used to copying people now. Now that he's told him no, he cannot prevent himself from still doing it. Miz is being very mean to Mizdow. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Just wanted to have fun. That's all.
All I can say is I think Sin Cara's going to pick something up.
Let somebody yell like one person yell Mizdow, and he's going to turn and motion to him. Here's a guy. 5 minutes to do that. Carter showed up 2 minutes Raw.
No.
Yeah, this match has gone on way too long for my liking.
I would have thought it had been over now. Now he wants help, looks like.
I don't know. I'm already looking past this to the title elimination match, and then the podcast that I will be tuning into right after this.
All I can say about the podcast, will they even bring up China?
No.
Yeah. That's the number one question I'm sure everyone's wanting to ask him.
Oh Lord, I just went on Facebook and I saw Bill Belichick locking lips with what they're saying is his daughter, so I'm a little scared.
Oh, damn it.
I'm also looking up, as I'm doing, Mike Mooneyham, who writes for the Post and Courier and has that bestseller book, has a weekly wrestling column in Charleston, South Carolina.
I think we got something.
Miz and Miz now.
What did I tell you?
Finally took the glasses off, and Miz sits him down. So kind of gets the. But what I was saying is, it's kind of funny because Daniel Bryan didn't get his rematch because he didn't meet contractual obligations. But
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar does not defend his title every 30 days either. So your excuse there? I don't know.
Here we go again. I don't know. But I don't know.
You don't know.
Now what?
I think they're gonna make out. Uh-oh. Bray Wyatt?
What's the meaning of this?
I don't know. Did you say Medusa?
Yeah. You may call me Bryan. I've been watching you. I've been watching you for quite some time now. And oh, how they used to fear you.
Right.
Me, let all that fear turn into love and admiration.
Uh-oh, this could be leading something.
Uh-oh.
Me, I am the new face of fear. I am the dragon.
Calling out Taker?
Since he brought up the word fear, something possibly might happen for Taker. Because you know how WWE is ever since PGL started. They always have to give these heads up of what's going to be happening.
I don't know, but they definitely setting the seeds for something. And I'm okay with that, giving Bray a little push, giving him some love, finally.
It's like you remember back in those days, I don't remember, I forgot the guy's name, that was in former NXT. They used to have those squash matches with those legends from the 1000 episode of Raw. What was his name again?
In NXT?
Yeah, former NXT member. They used to have those squash matches when Sid returned and Vader.
That's not really our wheelhouse.
Talking about Heath Slater?
Oh yeah, Keith Slater, there you go. Like if you remember when he did all those heads up for everyone's famous line, like I'm the rule of the world, and then you know Sid was gonna come back.
Yeah.
The same way Wyatt said, I have no fear. That means Taker's possibly coming back.
I hope so.
Yeah.
The only thing is, like I said, I haven't been exactly sold on Taker's last couple of matches. But man, I just have a lot of faith in Bray Wyatt. So the Battle of Darkness, if Taker could rub off on him and take him to the next level, and leave us with that evil villain that we're lacking right now in the WWE, if they could take Bray Wyatt, make him even sicker and twisted and worse than he is right now, that'd be a good thing for wrestling. So that's what he needs. He needs that.
Don't even think about it. Is they gonna do a finger poke of doom for him?
A what?
A finger poke of doom?
No.
No, like you say, like internet says he's like 49, but he's like 43, this 53 this year. I don't know which one is true or not. Like, I don't know if he can still go. I remember the past couple of months they've been showing pictures of him. And he definitely does not look good at all.
He looks like he's like 103. Taker looks older than dirt. So, man, I'm not. I don't know. That's why it's like it's such a heads or tails kind of thing. I want Taker to come back because I want Bray to get a high profile bout again. But what can Taker bring to the table?
Well, all I can think about, like I brought this up, I remember for TNA when we were on the radio before with Hogan and Sting, with two old guys. What if they even do a last man standing match?
I don't see. I mean that's a good scapegoat match because like I was talking about the Atlanta Mania with Taker, where him and Triple H were down for like it seemed like eternity. It might have been only like a minute, but at that time, but it seemed like 5 or 6 minutes at a time. A last man standing would keep giving him that 10-second count over and over again to get some rest in. But
well, plus he's for the past 2 or 3 years he's not been able to sit up like he's supposed to do, getting up from the dead.
No, he sits up and his back gives out.
Yeah. So what do you think is going to happen? If they even do a last man standing match, that's just a build. That's just a thought. Like, does he have anything left to be on his feet for that long? For the beating?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I do know I like Rusev. That's a Knox Pro Academy graduate from Rikishi's territory leagues. Shout out to Rikishi.
I just don't like why they're doing this with Fastlane with him and Cena. Like, if they do this and they say it's going to be a disqualification, there's going to be a no disqualification at WrestleMania or something. And that's the only thing. I don't want to see Rusev like lose at Fastlane, and then I want to see a big reaction at a grand stage of them all, of course. So you got to have something big for it's like a first loss for Rusev at WrestleMania.
Yeah, but the thing is, we talk about giving some credibility to titles. You have John Cena win that world title, United States.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Like, what's even that? What's that been anything? Like we said, U.S. titles are nothing anymore. Like the IC title is. Like, is the U.S. title anything now? Ever since Rusev's had it, I don't think he's been defending it, has he?
No, I can't remember the last title fix. I mean, really, what they need to do, have a unification bout with the IC title. Wait couple months, and if they need another title to elevate talent, because that's really all it is. It's just a cheap marketing tool to hype a match. Doesn't have the prestige. Bring back the lightweight title or the cruiserweight title,
yeah,
and give TJ Wilson, Sami Zayn if he comes up, those kind of guys, because it's proven. If you just look at how over the X division was, 5 years ago, whenever that time period with AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels,
yeah,
that was more open than the world title. So you can have, with the right players involved, a good lightweight or cruiserweight division.
Well, don't forget, Dallas. Remember the first title Cena's ever won was the U.S. title at WrestleMania 20 when he beat Big Show. So are they going to let him go back to the U.S. title?
There's very few people that have done that.
Yeah, he's not to win the U.S. title, of course. Like again, the U.S. title is nothing anymore.
I'm trying to think of the last main eventer that's gone down and won a mid-card title. I think the last one that I can remember, and I'm not talking about like Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler has won the world title and then it's gone back, but he didn't have like a substantial run at main event. I'm talking about somebody that's had longevity. and I don't know if you could totally classify Rey Mysterio in that category, but I believe he won the world title before he won the IC title.
Yeah, he won the world title in 2006 in the triple threat match, and then won the IC title, if I'm not mistaken, at WrestleMania 25 against JBL in that quick squash match.
Yeah, JBL's final bout because he was busted up and needed to retire.
I remember sometimes when they had these matches, like if it was a big build-up when the title was not even on the line. I remember some of those times back in the 90s or something. But like if you kind of think of it like Shawn Michaels when he had the European title when he was in the Hell in a Cell with Undertaker, like that wasn't on the line.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's going to be necessary to put it up for grab. I don't know. Is it up for grab for the rest of me? I mean, Fastlane?
Yep. United States Championship on the banner, so I would assume that, yes, it's on the line. I like how Lana's coming in before the match is even over.
All I can say that this will make this very interesting if they do like a Triple H moment when you go back to 2002 when he had the match with Kane. Like Triple H won the IC title, then it got vacated for a couple months until Judgment Day came back when they brought it back. If they do that again with the US title.
It's Oscar season, and you're in for a symptomatic treat.
A symptomatic treat.
Harsh reality. You see, this film is not your typical happy fairy tale ending. This film will show the future, not only of John Cena, but any man that will dare oppose the super athlete, Rusev!
I wouldn't mind if she had a stable.
Yeah.
If they don't have they don't go anywhere with Cesaro and TJ Wilson, which hopefully they'll get a tag title run, and this will be irrelevant for him. But Cesaro would be a good fit to team up in that stable. Probably a couple other. I don't know who else would fit the mold of Rusev.
No.
It'd be a hard pairing, but.
I remember all the talk, but I believe he signed with Kurt Angle.
Yep. Kurt Angle didn't want to play the game.
Nope.
I mean, that's good. Kurt Angle did not need to be on the road. I said this a billion times. When I interviewed him backstage in 2009, he was struggling just to walk. And then he would go out and he didn't wrestle that night. He was just there for appearances. But you know, you see him the next week on Impact, and he'd be doing a moonsault. But outside the ring, he could barely walk. So that was in 2009. We're in 2015 now. And he really hasn't had that much time to heal that I can see. He hasn't taken too much time off. So I can't imagine him being in that great shape.
Enough time when you sent to rehab?
But yeah, and that was like right after he came to TNA after having drug issues. Pill issues or whatever it was. And, I don't think he ever got that fixed until, maybe recently. I don't know. I don't know if he's got it fixed now. Who knows? He hasn't been arrested in a while, so I guess that's a good thing. Maybe that's a great sign. That.
And do you think he's been anything ever since this has all happened with him? With the devil? With the villains and everything?
What's that?
You think this has all been anything for him? You think he's been at his best ever since?
Angle?
Yeah.
Nah, he's pretty much done. I mean, he's a good ambassador. He was great for TNA in that role when it started. When they put so much pressure on him to carry that company when he came over, it was ridiculous. And the fact that he never got that time off when he really needed to before he came to the TNA. And he was the main guy carrying that company. Like I said, when I saw him, he was there just to take pictures. That's it. And
Are you talking about WE when he did the pictures?
No. This is in TNA.
Okay.
He was having to carry that company. You know, when he wasn't wrestling, he was still there doing appearances. So I don't think he ever got time to recover. He needed like a year off to just not have to worry about appearances and wrestling. And he probably would never take that, but I think he really needed it. And I don't know, maybe he's recovered now. He's married now and all that stuff, remarried. But yeah, he's done. But he'd still be a great ambassador for TNA or wherever. Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns. Low friction. I don't know.
I saw Daniel Bryan as like Roman Reigns' child when you saw the height.
As his child. Oh, Lord.
Somebody's going to face Roman Reigns.
Well, I guess this is the time when we find out what's going to be happening.
Yep, Fastlane, Seth Rollins, Daniel Bryan. Do we get the weird masked man who maybe they're just for attention only? I can't imagine that that's a long time. He's been there for an hour. There's no way he's sitting there in a t-shirt wrapped over his face for an hour and be a part of the show.
Probably have headphones or something.
That dude is gonna pass out. You know, pyro going off all night. It's hot up in there. He can't breathe through his t-shirt mask. And if they don't hurry up and cash in that Money in the Bank, that kid's gonna fall off. He ain't gonna have nothing but the handle to walk around with pretty soon.
I think Edge is the last time we have Edge, when Edge was the last one, being the longest to hold on to it until he cashed it in New Year's resolution when he won at WrestleMania 21. I think he's the longest to hold the briefcase until cashing it in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Are they gonna let him just hold on to it nearly expires or what?
Yeah, well, speaking of that, I don't even understand why. Again, why they let him have a title match at the Royal Rumble and he didn't even cash it in.
Because that's his insurance policy. He's not required. It's not like you have to turn it in for him in order to have a title match. No, that's a bonus. You can have title matches and keep
Edge. I remember back in the day when he was in a tournament to face the champion when he still had the briefcase.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
There are so many questions. I'm actually excited to see what's going on this because I enjoy Stone Cold's podcast. Do you ever listen to his podcast?
Yeah, I had the last one with Vince McMahon. Like, I absolutely enjoyed that one. Like, with, of course, the Randy Savage moment. Yes, and then it did. And I'm just glad when he said soon. That means it didn't happen soon. It happened right at the minute when we saw the next Hall of Famer being inducted.
Yeah, because when he answered that, I thought it was just like, okay, yeah, I know you guys want it. It'll eventually happen.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I don't even like when they're doing that. Ever since 2008 or 9, I think, maybe when Austin was put in, when they do all the main stars first, and they don't do the main guys last. That's why I don't like anymore when they do that.
What do you mean?
Or like who's gonna headline the Hall of Fame? Like Royal was last year. Yeah, like
you like the jobbers to line it up and then the big reveal at the end.
Yeah, like everyone says, save the best for last. So like, what's gonna be the last one? Like I'm seeing all this thing with Sting. Like Sting's absolutely not gonna go win this year because Savage is the main guy. Like he has to be a main guy to be put in the Hall of Fame. Sting and Undertaker have to be the main guy. Like I'm seeing all this rumors. Like there's been talk about Taker going in. There's been talk of Sting going in. So I don't know who's gonna be the last one to be put in.
Well, the thing is, you gotta remember. You wait to put these guys into the Hall of Fame. Well, tickets, aren't they on sale already? They want you to go and buy them tickets. So they want to get you hyped and then have you go out and buy them tickets. So they ain't going to wait till till February 15th, February 22nd to release this, and say you only have 30 days or less to book your hotel.
You know, the only guys I know that I possibly talked about to be put in that I remember last year seeing was Rikishi. I don't know if they're gonna be giving Victoria a chance. They said either Victoria or either Mickey James, but Mickey James just signed with TNA, I understand. So I don't know if any Diva's gonna be putting in this year, but possibly, I don't know, after the moment with his son. I don't know if Kevin Nash is gonna get it, because that's my pick to be put for the last one.
I'm gonna have to go with no. Victoria's not a Hall of Famer. I know.
Oh, what?
You think Victoria's a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, of course. Well, look how much she's carried ever since the Diva division was high when she beat Trish Stratus at Survivor Series in 2002. Like, he's been on a huge role. I saw a lot of indie stars have looked up to her as a famous wrestler in the days.
She was solid. I don't think she was bad. But if we want to go ahead and pretend that a Hall of Fame is about credentials, I mean, let me see what Victoria. I mean, just the first. If you're asking me yes or no, what are your immediate thoughts on her? I gotta go no. Let's see here. Let's see where she stacks up. She's a 2-time WWE's Women's Champion, 5 times in TNA, you know, but let's see here. Let me see her reigns.
I believe she was put in the main event one time on Raw against Lita in a cage match, if I'm not mistaken. No, that wasn't the main event. No, I'm sorry. But she was in a cage match, though, with Lita, so that's kind of a push.
She was?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let me see here. I would put. Who would I put before Victoria? I would say I would put. Jeez, I don't know.
No.
Let me see here. She beat Trish Stratus for the strap, and then she beat Molly Holly. Ooh, Molly Holly?
I don't know who they're doing with her either. Like, tons of wrestlers looked up to her.
I don't know. Wouldn't you put Molly Holly up?
She didn't have a long run, though, when she was doing a heel gimmick after the Mighty Molly gimmick.
Yeah, she won the strap back in July of 2003 and held it till February.
I remember she won King of the Ring, I'm assuming, against Trish Stratus in 2002. I don't remember the second time, but I know she lost it in the hair match.
That was the second time that I mentioned. She did beat Trish Stratus back in June of
2002 when she won the first title.
And then she lost to Victoria. No, she lost it back to Trish three months later.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'd probably say Molly Holly before her. Is Alundra Blaze in? Medusa?
Will they even accept that one? I don't see that.
What?
I don't even think she would go for it.
Why? Because she threw their title in the trash can?
Yeah, I'm just assuming. I don't know. The way she was even used, I don't think she was used quite well. I mean, she did have the title for a while back in '95 before she left. I mean, she did do a good job there, but most of the matches were mostly squash matches. Even many divas went out of full time on there.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have a lot of people there, but she held down the fort during that time period, you know, when they were just bringing in like Bull Nakata and the wrestler and stuff. So I don't know. You really can't, to be honest. And this is a question for Stone Cold. Shane brought it up. China really is the most deserving female That's not him right now. She really is. So.
Well, if she does, I just think the speech is gonna be god awful because I don't know if you've seen any of the shoots she's done, like for the youth shoot. I don't know if you ever seen some of those when they answer the fans' questions. That one was just horrible. Like her speeches have not been as well to watch.
Why? She can't speak. That's why they're horrible, or
But she's just not speaking the truth, like talking to everyone about it, like she's a dick or something. Like I don't care. She doesn't care about anything that has happened with her the past couple of years since she's been in the business. Just worried about her normal life, not anything from the past since she was in WWE.
I don't know. She never. I saw one thing on YouTube where she was doing like video vlogs or whatever. She was doing vlogs, I think, just talking about how either Xbox or Triple H did her wrong, whatever the case was at the time. And I truthfully don't think she ever got over it.
No.
They would have to be some major bearing of the hatchets for her, you know. She's just mentally destroyed, I think, from that, you know, to the fact where she's resorting to having to do porn. Kind of sucks. But
I'll be right back.
Cool. We're talking business. I gotta say, China is, man, that is a hard pill to swallow. But she's got to be the leading diva. You know, former Intercontinental Champion, Diva Champion, all of that. She's basically done it all. So, but it'll probably never happen.
No.
You know, I mean, you can't say never is never, because we've got Randy Savage coming in. Ultimate Warrior has come in.
When I'm looking at these guys, like when I watch one of the new releases of new DVDs, when I thought I'd never see him do a speech for, like, I don't know if you've seen the True Giants DVD. Have you seen that?
The who?
The True Giants of professional wrestling.
No.
No, like if you saw that, like I never thought I would see Vader and One Man Gang be doing a speech, and Sid Vicious, like that was a surprise. I didn't think they would be doing a speech for the DVD. Like, if they think they're going well with the company to be put on the DVD for a speech, what if one of them gets inducted? Like, I know we always say Sid's not going to want to accept it.
Yeah, Sid came on the show. I'm sure you remember, and
Yeah.
He didn't care about the Hall of Fame, or at least he said he didn't. I believe him. I don't think he really does.
You know, wow, of course he does. Like, he's got a huge push. Ever since he was a heel, you still heard that huge reaction, no matter if he was a heel. Like, he put in the WrestleMania main events twice. He was only in 2 WrestleManias, and those were the main events between Hogan and Taker. Like, whoever got a big push for that, being just at 2 WrestleManias and put in the main event.
Yeah. I mean, dude was, he had the look. He was, you know, I don't know what happened. I mean, he went over to WCW and had a good feud with Sting. So, but I don't know. I don't know if his, I don't know. I don't know what happened to Sid, to be honest.
No.
I mean, we talked to him twice, and both times he was really cool, so.
Hall of Famers, by the way, like we say, one gets put in a year that is no longer with us. All the ones that are no longer with us are the only ones left, because who else is left? Demolition is the only one I have in mind that's still around to be put in, that they've not done. Like,
have
who else
just got put in?
What was that?
Road Wars, have they been put in?
Yeah, they've been put in.
Yeah. I don't know then.
Back in 11, I think it was.
Oh yeah, Paul Ellering came back and everything for it.
Yeah.
One people's dynamic superstars here in the WWE Seth Rollins. I mean, that's a whole lot.
Should be a good match, Bryan versus Rollins. No one contended about, or opportunity for no one contenders.
And what did we left for Big Show, too, for WrestleMania?
What about Big Show?
I know, like, what's going to be left for him? Still be worried about his crying.
He could do exactly what he's doing now. Stand on the outside, act like he's about to interrupt. I don't know, man. They never. After he debuted as Paul White. He won the world title. And then what? I mean, he's more agile than Andre the Giant was.
And the only time I think he went down is when he took his hair off in 2004 when he came back to Angle.
He just never was able to. Although he got that strong push at the start in WCW, he was never able to transcend. I mean, he's got a decent personality, it seems like, but couldn't make it. Why? Daniel Bryan trying to get that Viking look with those rabbit hairs on his boot. I mean, this could be a WrestleMania match too if they had let it simmer. Seth Rollins versus Daniel Bryan. That bout could steal the show.
No, well, I don't want to see the same thing from last year, from the start. Like, you remember with Triple H and Daniel Bryan. If Daniel Bryan wins, he gets put in the main event. I don't want to see that again.
No, I don't think they'll be back to back.
Well, even though that stole the show for me. Like, that was the match of the night for me last year.
Yeah, it was. But I think for that reason, we're not going to see Daniel Bryan back in the main event. I mean, has that happened since Hogan? Well,
when?
John Cena and The Rock, I guess, right?
I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see a dream match just be put in the main event because we know, like you say, does he have it left to go very, very, very slow for his speed? Just deliver 5 moves.
It's 11 o'clock. I'm ready for this interview to see if it's good. I mean, Stone Cold, if you listen to his podcast on a regular basis, he's talking about rats in his shed that are on steroids. Just talking about complete nonsense, and the stuff is actually entertaining. So I enjoy his podcast, so I'm just ready to see what the outcome of this match is. I can't even focus enough to enjoy the match we got.
Yeah.
And Daniel Bryan is kicking the nut out of Seth Rollins' chest. Kaboom!
I already passed that. I'm far back on that.
Yeah, you passed it. You probably had the doggone interview with Stone Cold by now. You found out the breaking news and everything. Be slow here, slow. Kaboom! I'm mad at this one person with the RKO sign.
Oh, so that could make you know.
Yep. This crowd is really feeding into Daniel Bryan right now, man.
Oh, jeez.
Everything.
Oh.
You should give it away, John.
Well, I know the authorities are going to get in there once the squash comes.
Be right back, John.
Get. Mm.
Uh-oh. Goodbye.
Oh, jeez.
Kaboom!
Let's see a Royal Rumble moment with Daniel Bryan this time going on Seth Rollins.
Bryan. Breathing all hard for no reason. Calm down, Daniel Bryan. Right. Mm-hmm. All right, let's wrap this up. Let's see who's gonna win it, so we can tune into the podcast.
Yep.
It's been a good match, though.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Super Hurricanrana.
Oh
He's gonna flip out of it.
no.
Oh, I thought he was gonna flip out of it. Not so much. I'm gonna kick you out. Who, if you had your choice, who would you rather see versus Brock Lesnar? Seth Rollins or Daniel Bryan?
I would say Seth Rollins to deliver a match. I've already seen Daniel Bryan last year.
But you haven't seen him against Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I'm saying for the title. I mean, the match, of course, would be great, but I don't want to see it for another title win. But I don't know what the difference is going to be between.
So what you're saying is you're a Daniel Bryan hater.
No, I am a fan of Daniel Bryan, but I'm just wanting something new. Like I say, I'm wanting someone to get their first opportunity at a title at WrestleMania.
You fear his beard. God dang.
Ah, damn. Well, of course, like we're saying, we could see it again, another triple threat.
I would like a fatal four.
Gotta get.
A fatal four-way would be good.
That's the only one I'm wanting to see.
I don't want to see a triple threat. I want to see. I'll be okay with a fatal four-way.
I've only seen it, and I've only saw it one time at WrestleMania. I gotta see this again for something new.
I'm still mad at that picture for the mystery guy. Doggone suckered everybody from WWE.
Yeah.
Unless that was the Big Show who was sucking in his gut.
Are they just gonna be saving the surprise for the network?
He's gonna pull him out. It was so obvious. Oh, he didn't. I guess it wasn't that obvious.
Ah.
Well, he gonna choke slam him?
No. We got Roman out.
Oh, Roman Reigns. Why is Roman Reigns bothering Seth Rollins? What does Seth Rollins ever do to him? Oh, sacrificial spear. Security jumps in. That thing looked vicious. Oh, Roman Reigns. So we're going to have Roman Reigns versus... No way. Versus Daniel Bryan? Oh, they're going to murder him. You better duck, Seth Rollins. Oh, the Triple H Hollywood scene on steroids. Dang, so that's crazy.
So I guess no surprise, it's gonna be saved for the network probably.
That's crazy because Daniel Bryan versus Seth Rollins. So they trying to put a point. They trying hard to put Roman Reigns over by beating Daniel Bryan, the guy that everybody wanted.
Yeah.
The guy they got. That's very interesting.
They're still screwing the Royal Rumble rules still.
I don't know about this, man. This is a little bit crazy for me. A little bit cray.
I gotta speak. Uh-huh.
This is gonna be interesting.
I got to say about this. I'll say to Austin on the podcast right now.
We gotta check out the podcast. Let me flip over to the WWE Network. That's crazy. Does it really make sense? They tried so hard last year to keep Daniel Bryan out of the title picture.
Yep.
And they give him a shot to get in this year. So that's kind of interesting.
You guys are the ones who have made me. So for you guys, I am going to beat Roman Reigns at Fastlane. And I'm going to go and main event WrestleMania. Yes! Yes!
Showing Daniel Bryan some love.
I don't think we'll have to agree with anything of the rumors anymore. Like we said with Randy Orton, if he's going to possibly return at the Rumble, possibly going to return tonight. I don't think he ever's going to come back.
Nope. They probably planted the guy with the shirt on his face for no reason.
Maybe some fan got beat up during the show from one of the wrestlers.
That was a crazy looking spear for real. That's one thing about Roman Reigns, boy. He will throw that spear. It looks like it'll break you in half.
So what are you hoping Stone Cold asks Triple H in the speech?
Man, that's what I was saying, man. I don't really know. Like, there's so many questions with Vince McMahon. I mean, what's there to say? I mean, you're gonna ask him about the screw job, and I mean that's been hashed out already. So
yeah.
I mean, that was like the big thing. You gotta ask him about the click, I guess.
Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about that. Like they're gonna of course do their moments during their long feud back in '99, 2000, and 2001.
Yeah, but I mean, like he's been on some of these podcasts. I think it might have even been Stone Cold's. I can't remember, but I mean, Triple H has talked about so much stuff on, as of recently. Was it his podcast he was on or Jim Ross's? I can't remember.
No, he was on Jericho's.
Jericho's, okay.
Yeah.
So, so what the heck is he? What is he going to talk about? Is the thing. Everything that I really want to know about Triple H has already been done.
Right. Like, I've heard all the stories already with Jericho. Like, what else do you have to talk about? Just the situations for him and Sting?
Yeah, I mean, they can reveal about Triple H's Sting. Okay. Are you watching? Because
yes.
Are they showing Vince McMahon right now on the network?
They already got back. I'm already like 10 seconds behind that.
Dang. Fast forward.
Oh man.
I put start now. It gives you that option. You want to start at the beginning, or you want to start right now?
Yeah, I remember you had that situation when you were doing that at the Rumbles.
So I'm gonna be like 10 questions behind. Let me let's see here. I'm gonna
We've got it starting now.
All right. Yeah, I'm starting now too. So I'm gonna tweet out to folks.
You people watching on the WWE Network. This is live. We're coming right to your house. My special guest today.
Man, you're ahead of me.
Triple H. I'm proud.
You'll probably have to hear it like a radio, but not watch it to keep up.
The entire month of February of the network is free. All you got to do is sign up for the damn thing. That's it. If you're a new subscriber, you come in, you sign up, you get the month of February free, which is quite a month. I mean, first and foremost, this podcast itself, that's worth the price of admission alone. Then you got NXT coming up February. If you haven't seen an NXT special, I know you have, but if you haven't seen it yet, it's worth the $9.99. And I've been really digging NXT, and I did my research. And
I thought he was going to be pissed off as ever after Daniel Bryan's win during the start.
My wife gave me a thing, how many years ago, and I never used it. So in doing my research, I got on and started going through the content and watching NXT, the product, and I want to get that a little bit.
About the NXT special.
It's such a discombobulating time because when I told everybody you were going to be on the show,
Hey.
the Royal Rumble, I said, send your questions to my email address, and I got at least 3,000 questions. And the WWE Universe was hotter than a firecracker. Everybody was ticked off because of what went on in the Royal Rumble. And seemingly, it's a funny situation because Roman Reigns won the Rumble. He got the right.
I guess we should send our questions in sooner.
The audience was behind Daniel Bryan. They wanted him.
We want him before the Rumble.
Yeah, I'm on that now.
But he got eliminated early.
All right, let's talk about the Rumble. Let's get the real deal. What's happening in the Rumble?
To me, with the fans, and no confusion, it seems like Kayfabe is down. Yeah, I mean, if it came to business back in the day, you want the product in the ring, and whatever happened, that's what you get your satisfaction from. Now, before they go the way that people want, then you have people saying, oh, they're mad at behind the scenes, the writers. So how can you look in a non-kayfabe business? I think that's the writers.
Kayfabe now.
And, you talk about on the pulse of what's going on. There is that different component.
That's a good question, John. In the non-kayfabe era.
You talk about.
Yeah, what was that again?
So that's tough. Booking in a non-kayfabe era, everybody's criticizing the writing instead of just going along with it.
Yeah. I haven't heard kayfabe mentioned in a while.
You know as well as I do back in the day. With the exception of a few guys that were really getting that pressure on and just over no matter what. You or certain guys.
Oh, they could ask maybe like, what were your thoughts about one of your best buddies, Scott Hall, being inducted in the Hall of Fame last year?
Yeah.
With the exception of a few guys that were really
getting the water in those towns. In essence, you were a heel.
sure, guys.
50% of your run, right? But you were the heel that was against the establishment, and the times changed. But that component of just telling the storyline and people accepting that storyline for what it is as a storyline is gone, because a large portion of your audience just buys into that. But another large portion of your audience,
very interesting.
They know everything that goes on, every 5 minutes of everything. They know more about what's happening sometimes than you do. And I think you get to a point where
I just got a point. Break it down. People want to accept the storylines. They want something more.
Yeah.
They know everything that goes on.
Tell you, and they're giving Roman a hard time, and they're throwing him out of the building because they believe that's the push he's getting. And then you go to, and then just this past week, live event, well, it's interesting because, he goes on to win the Royal Rumble, and it's great. And the viewers are going to win that thing. The Clinch Hug in MSG, Madison Square Garden, both kayfabe, hammer.
That's a good point. That TV crowd, wherever they go, is totally influencing everybody else in the world.
Hey, cool.
Everybody booed Roman Reigns in that one town, but you go to 50 other towns and they love Roman Reigns. So
Yeah.
crazy point.
I thought he was going to bring up when they booed him in '97 when he won the Royal Rumble, and then they changed the title match with Taker instead.
Guys here that have been here longer than me, so maybe they should do that. So when Roman Reigns is going over,
And finish a little bit better in the stables will become recognized. I mean, not people expect all the guys in the ring, but maybe he scored a little bit more than he did. But he ended up getting the heat out of that, and there was resentment from the fans because they were mad at the writing staff.
You say the crowd saying that Roman Reigns didn't earn it yet, when last year you were telling you want him to beat, beat The Undertaker and all this other stuff.
Yeah. Are you talking about Roman Reigns?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he did actually, didn't he? When he had that little extra match on SmackDown or something, or was that? No, that was Dean Ambrose that did it.
Is there one man calling the shots, right? And that's Vince. And it's the beauty of it because I'm like,
that one guy that takes all those positions, throws it all up, and that's the direction he's going. That's Vince. And that's Vince today. And is he perfect? Nope. Am I? Nope. Is the writing team? Nope. A lot of ideas. We choose what we think will be best at the time, and we're trying to read where everything's going to go. But he'd be the first guy to say that's make the right call. But that being said, you know him as well as I do. His damn track record. That being said, was tonight a reflection of him having his finger on the pulse, and what transpired happened. Yeah. Because now all of a sudden we've got Daniel Bryan had a hellacious match with Seth Rollins. Shout out to both of the guys for all on the line tonight. So Daniel Bryan versus Roman Reigns in Fastlane, and the winner goes on to face Brock Lesnar. So then, it took the pulse at the Rumble. There was some, but I ain't make to say that the smart mark, but everybody's smart these days. Yeah. So they jumped on the bandwagon early. And so this was Vince on the post and making another move to play another card. Well, I think you can look at it however you want as far as saying
that the smart marks, but not everybody's smart these days. So, they jumped on
you and I did it in the ring live every night, right? We never talked about stuff very often. We just went in the ring, and if they weren't buying something that they bought the night before or whatever, we went in a different direction. We called an audible, we went in a different direction. That's what business is. That's why, to me, it's the greatest form of entertainment there is. We can change directions if we got it wrong. You can also work that direction. You can also make them feel like we're going away, going another way, move a certain way, So people can look back on it afterwards and say, well, they would have done that if we didn't do this. Then, if they don't cheer for Hulk Hogan, you go crazy for him in Minneapolis, and you have on Vince doesn't bring him here in order to do what Vern wasn't doing with him. You know what I'm saying? Pennsylvania happened. Was he listening to those fans? Absolutely. He was calling all that stuff as it went. Who would you? Right. I'm wondering who would get the strongest reaction, and both guys got strong reactions. I was back here and couldn't really hear the full effect of the crowd, but
those fans, absolutely. He was
supply and demand. And
same with you.
There, people really wanted Roman Reigns. They were good at Roman Reigns. I mean, not so much. Daniel Bryan goes back and want Daniel Bryan, and you got a supply of each. And they started demanding there, and kept giving Roman, and the people started getting a little hot. Again, you got the resistance towards that. Yeah. It's tough. Environment now, it's a tough. People will say all the time about Cena, like, I read that all the time. Don't really listen. People they don't want to see him, or they don't want to see this. It took a long period of time where half the people were booing John and half the people were cheering him. He was packing arenas. Right. He was selling more merchandise. He was more popular than ever. everything that he did, John was so far ahead of everybody else from a reaction standpoint.
There's such a long
I didn't have to love him. I think that
he was selling more
every single person from teenage kids. You know, the Attitude Era, and a little bit of it was almost easier. We were tight demographic.
I think
We were looking at kids. We were showing them, you know, the things that we're looking at now. It's different, right? Because you've got a you know,
For a while, someone that everybody loves.
22-year-old with all his buddies that they want to see something totally different. Then you got the mom and the dad, and then you get the grandparents.
Oh, hey, we forgot about the kid crying in the crowd.
Because
Yep.
that 10-year-old kid sitting in the crowd,
So many things. It's really hard to say, oh, this is the one guy
that are just, they want to see.
good guy. And then nobody's going to like that, and then he's the good guy, and that guy's the bad guy. Because half that crowd's going to like the bad guy.
Well, maybe that's the problem. They're talking about they go across all the demographics, and they can't. They have trouble pleasing. They need to find their niche and go with it.
I mean, everybody's going to like that.
Go back
Be 100% kid friendly, or be 100%
Half that crowd's going to like the bad guy. Half that
towards an older crowd.
Yeah, we're going back and forth to the kids now.
Yeah.
But you
They can't make up their mind. Well, it's not they can't make up their mind. They're just trying to please everybody.
And when I go back,
I wouldn't say everybody. I would say just the kids.
you're still around. Just the show, and I'm like,
what does it mean?
3 good years left.
For me, when we kind of said it, was the reality era because
Maybe it's because I'm behind
and that
see what was going to happen.
I believe in the story that I truly believe, but then they know the reality on the other side of it. And even if you don't go, you don't even have to go look for the big sheet before. When we, you know, for us, rich people, the sheet, but you have to figure out somebody else to know how to get it so you could order it in the thing, right?
I've heard the term the reality error thrown around.
What was that?
The reality era, as
Yeah.
he called. I haven't heard that term.
I've never heard it either. That's the first time. Maybe we are getting something interesting that we're not expecting.
I guess that's how they're promoting it within the reality era.
Now, it's not. Now it's
kind of backstage and all that stuff.
way that the newspapers, you know,
It crosses over so much so that you can't deny the behind the scenes. What's going on behind the scenes and what's
reality of it is
when we don't tell
is the business now.
very well
Kind of the backstage
standpoint,
and all that stuff.
whether
It crosses over so much so that you can't deny it behind the scenes.
when it's not told well,
What's going on behind the scenes and what's going on in the ring.
people are critical of the writing. Well, critical of the writing and critical of the execution, especially when they know the reality of it. And when you try to write something that totally flies in the face of the reality of it, you know, come on, you know, right? But people want to get right to the ride, absolutely. And that is the magic of trying to take happening.
When they know the
You
reality.
look at what we did from a storyline standpoint. Daniel Bryan's eliminated early. Roman Reigns goes to the end of the Rumble and he ends up winning. To your point, years ago, you just follow that storyline as what it is. You see what you do at the end. The reality says that, no. They're pushing Roman Reigns. They don't want them to push Roman Reigns. They were holding back Daniel Bryan because whatever reason they want to believe that we hold back Daniel Bryan, you know, it's a funny point in time, even when you were doing the 10-month road to WrestleMania, whatever that was for Daniel Bryan. Where he was going with it was where we started, where we thought we were going to end up at WrestleMania. No, we changed as things changed along the way.
This reality era, as he calls it, we overthink what the WWE does.
So I guess back then it was Attitude Era, now it's Reality Era? Says back then it was the Attitude Era and now it's this? What they're on now?
Remember, you know,
Way. So you
like everybody's like they're getting so
reality. That's right. It's a weird. I feel like sometimes it's like the he was born before he died. But again, that's what's so interesting about how angry the fans were coming into this thing and then watching tonight's episode of Raw. It seems to. I think I haven't seen my Twitter account, but it would have quelled any feelings that was looking towards Roman Reigns, who's good showing. Damn good kid, got a great look. He's going to get more experience. And I think he's excited tonight. And that's the way the finish went down with him coming out and hitting that spear and causing the chaos kid. And he needed that. Yes. That's the reason. That's what do you think about it? Actually, what does he need?
I think
It's a puzzle, right? And the more pieces you have,
hitting that spirit.
I was going to say all the time, well, Roman's not ready for that. He's not ready for that.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to put words in your mouth, but to me, no, he's not ready for that. Right. And I don't mean today. I mean ever. I can look back at it and say, you think you know what that spot is. You think you know what it needs to be that guy. You think you know all those things. And then it's a totally different world when you get to that show the first time and it's on you. And what was the numbers tonight? Because if that house sucked, that's on you. That's on you. Right? And you look at it, you put a whole different world of pressure on yourself. And then
totally different world.
I feel bad for you.
I don't know, but Triple H is
He's always been the
telling him dirty. He's wrestling.
You talking to about wrestling, you meant?
I said Triple H is really breaking it down for the wrestling fans like us who are in the know and we can predict this, we can say that.
200% not going the right route.
He's spitting the truth.
What is meaningful to me in these situations and what is not, and how do I take them and apply them?
I don't think I've heard him say I've made many mistakes for the fans.
At best.
Yeah.
And it's hard to filter through that as a talent to say like that's where it's difficult. Is you have to say what is meaningful to me.
Everybody knows what's best for business, so.
Yeah, and like I hear them say, we want to give the fans what they want, and I don't see that. He hasn't brought that up.
It's got to become as natural and organic as it can be. You were talking earlier, and you said, had you won King of the Ring in '96, you wouldn't have been ready. Like, how did you know when you were ready? Well, ready. You guys are ready. I said, hey, I'm right, I'm ready. I'm kind of doing it right now. You looking back on it?
We were talking earlier.
All happened, and the punishment, and then, I was supposed to we talked about it, I was supposed to go onto this program with Sean, and that's just taken away, and you move into the spot. You're ready. I can look at it objectively and say, you had so matured as a talent and knew where you wanted to go. You got to that point. You knew what you were, where you were, and how you wanted to get there and go, and you were ready. I would have dropped the ball in '96. When it came to me later, when I got the opportunity years later, I can look at it now and say, was I ready? No, because I don't think the other was, but I was a lot more ready. I can look at it now then and say, yeah, I knew that I had developed much more of the skills to take that. I don't think I would have succeeded. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the story keeps on rolling as we get towards it. That's the thing to me. This is the thing. Is like, we are the people that are
I would like him to talk about saying that Triple H buries people all the time. I would like to get his opinion on that.
Yeah, I would like to see about the posters. The posters.
What about posters?
Like from last year, remember when the SummerSlam was booked right before Money in the Bank, when we know who was gonna win it? We saw Brock and Cena on the poster.
Oh, it getting leaked before it actually.
Yeah, like they're going way too far with the posters. letting us know the results about the pay-per-views, who's going to be winning.
Yeah.
There's, you know, there is no
on the network. Doing research on you. I watched My Kingdom Come, the DVD set that they did on you. It's about 2 hours and 41 minutes. It was awesome. One promo. But it was, I've known you for, man, what? I think 20 years? Yes. Well, I met you in 92, 93, yeah. We were friends from the get-go. And, well, as I knew you, I expected you more. I didn't know a whole lot behind you. But I look back, and when you were 5 years old, you fell in love with the business. And then it just became your passion. And I found out, you studying the cameras and studying monitors and doing all of that stuff. And then you had the in-ring you had it still proceeds to this day. And you didn't leave behind a legacy that anybody would be proud to claim. And I always wondered, Lynn McMahon and Stephanie McMahon, but that was just my chance of an angle. What was your exit strategy for that business? Because the boys always have a hard time exiting the business. For me, what was it? I think for me, I don't know that I ever would have looked at it and said exit strategy.
Triple H was a goofy looking kid.
What was that again?
Triple H is a weird looking kid.
I thought you were going to say something about that. I don't know how far you are.
An injury. What was your point?
Talking about his injury.
I don't know that I ever want to look at
What was behind?
Honestly, I can look at it right now.
And then when you get that, then like all of a sudden everything you've done is negated.
People.
And I got past that, and criticizing you for what? For having what I had because of. If I never met Steph, if I never married Steph, I never would have been the guy. Didn't earn it. Yeah, I didn't earn it. I didn't any of that stuff. And that said to me one time, he's like, "What do you care? What did you?" They think you know what you do. You know who you are. Probably it's because nobody people know. And I got past that, but I never met her. I'd probably end up in the same place. Exactly the same place, but I'd still be here. I'd still be behind the scenes. I'd still be doing this work. I had this. Funny when you start. Nobody in the business. You're going to avoid having a job. And you go down this path, and then you think, like, if I was lucky enough to make a bunch of money, you make enough money that you can retire, maybe open a gym or do something right, and then you're good. But then once I got into this and I started to see the backside of it, I fell in love as much with the creative and the fascinating with realized that's when I was a kid. I think I just came out talking and that's it. Yeah, talking to it and all these cameras and the making of it and all the stuff that goes into it and the creative and even now just coming up with guys' entrances and how they can do this and helping them with the music and the set design and what the stuff looks like and they started to come up with all of that and process to it. I probably saw that when I got out of fascination with that, and I talked to him a lot about it. This is long before Steph. And he gave me that opportunity to do that. I remember, him started talking a lot about writing, and then inviting me to come to a production meeting, and I was fascinated with that process of how it world out, and then sitting in a room, even with Pat, and he would be over, and Vince would come up and say, like, some kind of crazy angle that he wanted to get done and get back. Nobody could figure out to do it. I wish this do it, right? And then I had to sit there with Pat. And the big hash out this thing, and you get to some of the room, you're like, oh my God, we figured it out. This is awesome. And then that passion was not fun for me. There's nothing like doing it. 15,000 people going. And just that up, nothing like that. But now, can say this with all honesty, like the Jazz or
Very
Miz
interesting to
down
hear
the
behind the scenes of
from NXT
process. Him and Ben.
with the like that off their kid.
See, what was that? Missed it again.
15,000 people going, banana, you know, and just tearing that up. There's nothing like that. Now, for me, I can say this honestly, like
You know, I would love Steve Austin to bring up Scott Steiner about working with him.
They get along, according to a couple interviews Scott has put out there.
You know, and partly
No one even remembers it.
Scott Steiner was a
and saying, you know,
flash in the pan his last run.
Yeah.
with that.
Never worked for him as a face.
I don't believe that. That jazz and that whole thing of
so
that
great.
so they have on that. Yeah, an exit plan one way.
It's funny, there's a lot of times.
I think it's good, but zero bit the life. Yeah, but it isn't. I mean, no, I have to do it. No, not because you love it. Yeah, that's the thing to me. Like when you retire, you know, we talked about it a little bit before, like passion of what you're doing after the days and all that stuff. To me, well, then you say sometimes like you say that whole I never worked a day in my life. You know, right? Then you watch him, he's the
Yeah, but it isn't. I mean, I don't have to do it.
but he doesn't. He means that. That's what he just loves this so much. He doesn't. It's not work. And I'm kind of the same way. And I go down to Florida, or even here, where we make the kitchen and do all the stuff here, and you get stuff to do it like. You get to eat, and the whole day goes by. It's like, oh my God, it's 8 o'clock and you're going to eat, and you're so into it. You're talking about Florida and NXT. This is just our first Twitter question. All right, Triple H, with the WWE Performance Center, do you think it's beneficial when talent goes to wrestling school, then to the Performance Center, rather than the Indies?
So into it, like,
So,
and the whole day goes by.
it depends on the guy, I think. I've seen but never watched the product before with Kurt Angle, who was probably the fastest guy I've ever seen pitch his business at Sunday. I mean, unbelievable. I think he was just phenomenal athlete, but also just an apathy for us. Some think a guy that's been in the Indies that, and it's harder sometimes to not the bad habits, and that's out of him than it is maybe a kid that's never done this before. Maybe was a huge fan his whole life and teach him how to do it from scratch. It depends on the guys. Some guys come in and they're a sponge. Some guys come in and they just, I don't know, this is, and I'm not going to do what you do. And this is how I look at that. And I've told this to guys before, some of the guys that aren't there.
Never done this before. Maybe it was a huge fan.
Football.
Scratch.
But if I'm kids,
some indie guys come in and they're
I'll bring you in.
Indie guys come in.
On my closet. You could have played for the Jets. You could have played for whoever it is. And you run their playbooks and you know them. And I'm not going to debate styles or anything. Right? Japan has a different style. All these places have different styles. I'm not going to debate what's better, what's not. It's not the point. Because at the end of the day, if the fans like or don't like, we know what our fans like, or at least that's what we try to give them, right? Right. So it's
really?
We want those guys to come in and run our playbook. As long as we're open to that opportunity to come in.
Styles or anything, right? Japan has a different style.
Awesome point on relating wrestling styles from the Indies to wrestling the WWE style.
Yeah, like I said, really, like I say, we give what the fans want.
Give that, right? Right.
Yep.
So we want those guys to come in and run
our wrestle our way,
as long as they're open to that.
Not someone else's way.
To come in.
Yep.
I got no qualms with that.
So let's talk about that's your baby. Yeah. And I got on the network and started doing my research. And I've been hearing everybody on Twitter talking about how good the show was. I started watching. Started off with the Revolution pay-per-view. Saw some outstanding matches and some great work being done in the ring. So y'all are accomplishing great things down there. We're looking for talent to come here. But that show in and of itself is awesome. I love the lighting. I love the organic heroes. I love the wrestling that's going on in there. I love the promos.
Yep.
I like the way you start the show. It's not always a 20 or 30 minute got to set a hook. I know you got to win on the show, but how did you model the public that you don't follow? Because it's a winner. I didn't love it. Someone I try to do what I would want to watch, and I try to do what I would want.
I gotta get to an NXT show.
But also
around the corner for me, but it seems to be sold out, so I don't know how far in advance you gotta get tickets. But
You haven't been to one yet?
I haven't been to one.
Have you seen it though on the network though?
Yeah, I watch it every week on network.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, I agree with Steve Austin for wrestling that we don't see anymore on Raw.
That's really the only thing outside of pay-per-views. The only thing I watch on the network is NXT. But I do like the when they go into the warehouse and show the old props.
Yeah,
that's cool too.
Yeah.
I have the luxury of doing that with a smaller microscope on it. There's no forgiveness. There's no, and it's high speed. The pressure's on, and you got to succeed on full fast immediately. And that's tough. It can be a little more fun, and it can be play, but really, what's set up down there is, as you think about camera angles and all that stuff, really, until I come here, I remember coming up here one time, they told me, leave the jib cam, and I was like, oh, jib cam. Yeah, I never heard that word before. I don't know what is that? Okay.
Sure, it can be a little more fun and it can be clay, but really, the beauty of what's set up down there is
everything is the exact same. There's the angles, the ramp, the you're learning that same system that put into Raw, SmackDown, WrestleMania. It's the same setup. It's just in a much bigger.
You have to learn all that. When you come in,
is that just still a developmental territory? So yeah, because I don't know anybody that's in there that doesn't want to be up here on Raw or SmackDown. So yeah, to me, they're all there to learn and they're all there to develop. In point in time, though, I think we've created a bit of an alternative brand, and that's what I like about it. And my goal now is to put NXT on the road. I want to put these guys in where you really learn this business is you got to get on the road in front of crowds, and you got to do this every night. Some of those guys have been indies doing that, but they do, right? It's funny, guys down there,
and that's what I like about it. My goal now is
who has some of it, was all over the world wrestling for 3 years and success in Japan and tons of talent. And yeah, tons of talent.
Now the concern is, are they going? They're going to take NXT on the road now.
Some of those guys have been indies doing that, but
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yep.
But it's kind of when TNA went on the road, it kind of changed things for them. So I wonder if it's going to change the vibe of NXT with them being on the road.
I wonder too, yeah.
Or if that's only for like live events. If it's only for live events, then that's cool. That gives them the exposure. But if they start taping their weeklies, that would be interesting. See how that pans out.
Yeah, I'm wanting to see how NXT pulls off for wrestling.
Off the bench on the phone, but it was an opportunity. I turned it into Stone Cold. You came, they brought you in as the blue blood. So it was a work in progress. So you evolved into the main top Triple H guy. That process, that evolution. That's how it's going to So what is the process? Do they have a design on anything? What is the creative process? Here, is one of the processes. That's the thing on there. It's a whole system. I think developmental too. It's developmental for everything. Camera guys, we got some younger guys now. So we're training everything, but those kids are all a part of the process. Stuff the old family working on them with promos, and we're working with them in the ring. I'm constantly watching. I have a feed in my office to the performance center, and I can watch everything they do. So if you're doing something new, they want to show me something, they, you know, I can take a look at it and Bryan, that works by that. So different, okay? You get a lot of input, but a lot of it's got to be from them because if they don't buy it, if they don't believe in it, if they don't, I don't want anybody to play in wrestling. You got to believe it. You got to buy it. And nobody ever walked out and saw Stone Cold go to the ring and said, "That guy's just playing tough guy." No, you have to believe it. 100%.
It's crazy. You talking about he got a live feed to the Performance Center? That's crazy.
What setup? He said?
He's got a live feed to the Performance Center, so he can just kind of drop in and see what's going on at all times.
John Cena,
Crazy.
Steve Austin, BSR. It's a lot of guys that I think have, I don't want to sound like Vince, that's a bad thing, but like where it means, well, I hope that guy gets over. But there's a lot of like, you see a guy and you go like, oh, that's something. And that to me is the biggest thing, that X factor where you go, something on that guy, right? And that there's it's got that factor. Or girl, you know, right? I see that with them too. And then, but it's what they do with it, right? And the thing is getting that you can't just be a promo guy. You can't just be an in-ring guy with no promo. You can't be an in-ring guy with a decent promo but no personality. Right. You got to be a little bit. Just be a big guy. You can't be a big guy. You can't just be a flip-flopping fly guy. It's like you said. It's more pieces of the puzzle, and you're trying to put this puzzle together. The more pieces you have, the clearer the picture. Is. But that being said, to get to the ultimate level, there's a lot of guys that are putting puzzles together, and the best puzzle that can be put together in respect to drawing. Yeah, and on top. Don't get me wrong, there's some pretty pictures out there, but not all of them are masterpieces. But you're going to be headlining WrestleMania after WrestleMania. So,
I wish they would talk on people that haven't got over, like Dolph Ziggler and Kofi Kingston, and what his opinion on why that is.
Yeah, well, I would like to see why they keep failing Dolph Ziggler because of all the injury situations that they worry about.
You could have gave that Undertaker character different guys, and they would have all died a miserable death in that character. I agree, right?
I give you the Taker as an example. Vince, you know, that was Vince's concept.
Probably nobody else has an took a concept and an idea, picked it up and became that, and just took it to something that probably nobody would have ever imagined it being. And even today, when you say that character and you say, you know, what it is, it's almost, yeah, but it's still the most awesome character probably that there has ever been in the business. That's on him. You know, there's only so far you can lead that horse, and at some point in time, you got to drink in his own. And I think when Vince is saying he's waiting for those guys to grab the brass ring, you start to move them down a road, and you start to get them to certain places. And there's things they do, and there's things they do well. But when it comes to getting that over the hump, it's on the guys. I got bombarded with emails asking, what about the brass ring? Because it seems like, someone actually said, it seems like they're handing the brass ring to Roman Reigns. Was it handed to him? Or they're dangling it from someone else, or dangling it from sometimes a Daniel Bryan or a Dolph Ziggler. Yeah. So when I hear this said sometimes, that was so hard. Anyway, so all of those in the and I can tell you this, I met Revan when I very first took over developmentally, just got started it. Anything he's given, whether perception is being pushed on him, whatever that is, works as hard as anybody else does, and everything that he is no better than anybody else. This business is not about deserve. Work hard. This business is not about, well, he worked hard, so he should be given a chance. That isn't what it's about. And you know that, I know that. Nice line hasn't got nothing to do with it. Work hard got nothing to do with it. Is it a part of it? Absolutely. With the guy on the top work harder than anybody else? I believe so. I believe there's two ways you go when you get this job. Some guys are going to think, like, well, now I can back off because I'm the guy and I got a stroke. Work harder than everybody else. Yeah. John Cena can get criticized all day long. Hardest working guy. He has to leave. You know, be a more dedicated guy.
I believe so.
The guy said, tell me there's everything. I was thinking when I was coming back to go back to the man. I remember on the tour in Germany. When I was working, China was the bodyguard. Yeah. I went over. Y'all get me. China comes in the ring. Wham, hit you with a stunner. Wham, hit China with a stunner. Well, somebody didn't like that. And someone in the ring. It was one of the fans. And I'm feeling my stomach blowed up sky high. It starts beating the hell out of me. Now I'm thinking I'm just waiting for the punches to come back. I'm going to fight back. And back overseas, a lot of times the boys who play real team do just some happy running. It was actually a fan beating me up. And so you got up and suplexed the beat off and you started punching the big guy on it, yelling to the security to come in and get the guy out of the way. That guy was like, well, you're 6'8", and he goes like, yeah. 5, 6, it's all one of my guests. Yeah, my story. The dude was 6'8", he's on a 220. Not up China. Yeah,
Really good call, Dallas.
All right, because I haven't. I haven't heard the story.
I thought kind of like a double-sided edge. It is a little bit of a double-sided. So you have a.
Will she ever go to the Hall of Fame?
The business.
Uh-oh.
That's the business, right? What no woman ever did before. Phenomenal. So all the other
Set up in the seat for that China question.
the other stuff, right?
You bring up what?
He had to sit up in the seat for that China question.
Yeah, I just realized that.
From a career standpoint, she should be in the Hall of Fame.
I said she'd need to go in.
Go. And this is the flip side of the coin that nobody looks at. You have a 8-year-old kid. My 8-year-old kid, she's Hall of Fame, and my 8-year-old kid goes on the internet to look at. There's China. I never heard of it. I'm 8 years old. I've never heard of it. So I just type that in, I punch it up, and what comes up? Criticizing everybody. I'm not criticizing lifestyle choices. Everybody has their reasons. I don't know what they were, and I don't care to know. And that's not a morality thing or anything else. It is just the fact of what it is. That's a difficult choice. The Hall of Fame is a funny thing in that it is not as simple as this guy had a really good career, a legendary career. He should go in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. But we can't because of this reason. Right. We can't because of this legal instance. We can't because he's clearly UTA. Thomas Adams, when they put in the Hall of Fame, he goes, yeah, no. Okay, all right. Yeah. It's different than any Hall of Fame in the world, you know. And at the end of the day, it's also and that's why it has been such a deal for me in the last few years to go back, and I'm such a big fan of the history of the business, and I'm really big into that, and to go back and go back and get more the circumstances how it all went down. But you're mending fences, bridges that were burned down by those other events, whatever, by whoever, and the relationship was damaged. Yeah, and like with Bruno, I went to Vince one day because I just always felt it was wrong that he wasn't there. And I just went to Vince one day and I was like, hey, what do you think about Bruno? And he's like, yeah, and I said, it never happened. I said, no, he wasn't angry. I think he just thought Bruno was so angry. And what was Bruno angry about? Well, he had a falling out over a lot of things over the years, and then he didn't agree. Well, that's never happened. Yeah, and then he didn't agree with where the business went, and they just had a lot of bad blood, and and then it's like it just kind of goes. I think you're mad at me, and you think I'm mad at you, so we never talk about it, and we never. Oh, that's still bad in this business. It is. because everybody's apart, they built things up in their minds. It's this place observing me, and it's the conspiracy theory, and And when I went to Vince to ask him about Bruno, he was like, "You don't want to waste your time. Ain't never going to happen." Well, I worked on that. I worked on that. What was tougher, getting Bruno in or Warrior? I mean, just getting them back on page. Both had their challenges, and it was a lot of listening and a lot of just, the feeling is this, it's just the same itself. Warrior is different because I had one time I spoke to Bruno ever in my life, and I called him cold, and then we just started to have conversations. And I just, when you're
I would like him to bring up why he called Randy Savage a dinosaur.
Learn to trust me. And you didn't have a whole lot of guys that you could trust. And, you learn to trust me, and he said it at the end. He never once lied to me about any of this. And Warrior was different because we didn't have a we had a bad. He was in that don't trust anybody category, without a doubt. And it's also something. We both said as we went through the process, you live and you learn and you grow. The day you stop growing, the day you stop learning and start growing, you're done, right? I was in a different place as a person when I was in WrestleMania with him. As in a short spot in my career. It wasn't. I had a personal experience with a guy at the moment, but it was one of the coolest moments of my life. Vince McMahon came to me prior to WrestleMania 12 and said, "Hey, no one knows you're Warrior when I come back. I'd like you to work with him at WrestleMania." That's WrestleMania. He was the Ultimate Warrior. It was mind-bogglingly awesome opportunity for me, and was still awesome experience. But I had a rough and and then over the years things are said, right, and all that stuff, and so we had to get past that for ourselves, and then we had to get past all the stuff with him and Vince, and he was a unique cat, right? And but as I stayed open to that process, I realized he was a lot misunderstood. A lot of his I think there's a lack of communication. Yeah, and we didn't know how to communicate. I mean, that was my biggest issue. All of a sudden, when I go in that D2A mode, it turns into a cluster. And I know he was full of that, and just a few of the conversations that I had with him, but he seemed like a sort of a guy, and he just couldn't let it go. Right. You get past it, guys, and he couldn't let it go. Hey, who do you think was more influential in the business? NWA or BS?
That was one of my biggest issues. The ref involved
what was influential? The NWO at first was massively influential in that it kind of the reality slant of the business. Kevin got going over there looking like it was this invasion of Hogan jumping in with him, but the massive impact that they had quickly dissipated because they put a bunch of guys in there and it got watered down and it fell apart. So it was massively influential, but it didn't last long. If I had to say over time, DX probably did more things in the various incarnations over a long period of time to influence the way you did things and were able to do stuff in the business, not take it seriously, but make it serious. Right. Goof on something to make it into something you wanted to fight about, and I think that changed that stuff over the course of time more. But the NWO was at first, it shifted the business. If you could go back in time and have a match with anybody you wanted to, who would you pick? It's funny because a lot of guys will probably go home tonight and have to Google Buddy Rogers. I know you're kind of a fan of that time and that era too, but he was the first guy to me in the business, and I'm a big buff in the history stuff. He was the first guy that transcended. He wasn't just a shooter. He wasn't just, like it was. Just the way he carried himself. He wasn't the biggest guy, but he had this way about him. And he was tan, and he was hair, and he talked the talk, and he walked the walk and he had this strut and he did this stuff, and man, you could tell. You hear stories about guys all the time, but he was a guy. If you walked to the ring one way, he was a bad guy. You walked to the ring another way, he was a good guy. He could manipulate the crowd. He's not that larger than life thing going. He just wasn't. A lot of the guys prior to that were just wrestlers, man. We just like a loose phase, or I don't mean that as a knock to them. The personality was different. He was the first larger than life, like, man. He was a character. Well, I'm going to support association. Before I do, Randy Spencer's for Vince with Bruno of the Warrior, and you're just a guy that seems very composed and doesn't burn bridges or hold a grudge. That being said, I got a lot of emails asking about your opinion of CM Punk. You have the greatest things to say on a podcast a couple of months ago. What is it with you guys? Are you cool with him? Do you have your feelings hurt? What? No, it's funny. I didn't hear things about him like when he was coming in, or I actually think he might have been in OVW at that. I remember hearing people say, "Oh, he did things, he ate this kid, and he was burying him." And I didn't mean this as a knock to him. I didn't know he was. We didn't have time then to watch other stuff and watch other, components of the business. I don't think I'd ever seen him. I knew who he was, and I was like, I don't know how I hate this guy. I've never even. And then when he came in here, I think somehow I get carried over. Something I don't know, to be honest. Right? I've never had a beef with him. I never have. And then when we got further in and we worked together, whether it was when he walked out, the pipe bomb in the opening, and we did this storyline, and the Nash was brought in, and it was done for the right reasons, right? I think it was done to get us into him and get him more over. But we worked together. The decisions that were made were Vince's and were made to help him. And then they didn't work out for whatever reason. Nash couldn't hang and couldn't be here. And I have a grudge on that. And he's a weird cat. Like, I don't mean that as a knock, but I mean that as a character. He doesn't talk. He doesn't communicate well. I would hear from everybody in my role now as, talent relations and all that. I would hear everybody that, oh my God, he's livid today. He's quitting. He's this. He's that. I'd go to him and say, what's going on? And I'd get, fine, and okay. Sorry. You come back here? No. Listen, one guy to ask me that, but never say never. Was it Bruno's? It was here. Everybody holding things, the fans want it. Yeah. If the WWE Universe wants it, if that's what's best in business, I don't mean to sound like it's the cliche, but it's really what's in the best interest of everybody here. If we can get past it, it's no regret that we couldn't get past all this stuff with him. But if he didn't want to be here anymore, if this wasn't his passion anymore, they should be. You can't do this job if you don't love it. You can't. Let's move on. Word association. I'm going to drop some names for you. Just give me an opinion. Shawn Michaels. Greatest in-ring performer ever. That's what I said. Ric Flair. He's all-around performer, character and everything, all around. 100% agree with you. I've got the same answer about those. Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash, to me, very underrated mind for the business. Awesome mind for the business. He just is sometimes hard to get past his personality of whether he likes you, doesn't like you, and he's very blunt with people. So he just says what he says, and then if you don't like it, you got it's kind of
yes.
Probably the guy I learned more from walking in the door here than anybody, and one of the most underrated performers in ring, I think. Just awesome psychotic. Awesome. I miss him. Was so fun when he would just let go and be Eddie and not be
going up on one hot.
And you could get him to just let go and be Eddie.
Right behind you.
The ring of magic. The little things that he did that meant so much. If you know what to look for, you knew that. Unbelievable.
Goldberg.
A guy that I would credit a lot with changing that intensity of the business. He had an intensity that was just what made people just go, oh my God, Rick Johnson. Like, he had just that explosive intensity and so much better across that line of like, they were like outside athlete kind of thing. That's cool as opposed to just being a tough guy or something. Brock Lesnar. You know, leave it at that. And that's in a positive regard. Oh my, yeah, as positive as I can. I've just never experienced anything like it. He's white hot right now. Yeah, he's right where he needs to be. He's an advocate. There's a fine line between crazy and genius. He rides that line like a razor blade. When you put him up and let him talk, I'm never going to change his channel. Owen Hart.
Yeah.
One of the nicest guys I knew and one of the funniest guys I knew. You know, again, tragic situation. Owen was one of those guys to me that was so good in the ring that he could purposely tell you, like, I'm going to go smoke the joint out. I'm going to go over and have the worst match
I'm just now getting Owen Hart. I'm way behind you.
What was that?
I'm just now getting Owen. I'm way behind you.
Unbelievable technician. You know, maybe sometimes I got so much respect for him. He truly lived. He was like you mentioned, you've got to believe 100%. He did. As serious was, ever will be. And he believed that he lived. And in the way, unbelievable. I'm going to get one word for this. Undertaker. Respect. Kane.
Yeah.
Underrated and just, if I just say one word, I was going to say solid. I mean, just the constant. And he just, always great, always, you know, just constant, solid. Pat Patterson. Wow. That's genius in business. I respect Pat so much. And one of the guys that when I got in here, and there was a lot of, you know, between the Chiefs and the Gorilla, the Chiefs and the June Steels and all these guys, Pat was the guy that just like, every time he opened his mouth, I was like, oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, Michael Hayes. So underrated for his contributions to the business. Just across the board. Yeah, I was down there in Denton, Texas, playing football at North Texas State University when the Freebirds came in town to beat up the Von Erichs. I paid my money to go see those guys, and I don't know, that's Hall of Fame right there. I mean, to me, Dallas, I'm just throwing something out there. I paid my money to see that guy.
Bring up Chris Benoit.
Get that yet?
I'm a pro wrestler. I was. Where are you? I understand the distinction between the two, and I also understand the distinction of WWE superstar pro wrestling. I love wrestling. That's what we do. At the end of the day, we really wrestling. That's what we do, and I love it, and I can break it down, and man, it's the greatest thing in the world sometimes to me to watch that. Also, though, I understand that's limiting. Anybody can play football. You play football, Pee Wee League, you play football, junior high. Very few people ever make it to the NFL. You can be a wrestler, you can be a this, you can be a that. Making it to the WWE is different. That's the distinction between being a WWE superstar. Very few guys in the world will ever say that. And the sports entertainment part of it is because in the general world, outside of people that go, I love pro wrestling, you got to explain to them what it is because they don't know. It's rumored that Brock Lesnar's contract is up after WrestleMania. What is his status? I know
Here we go.
Right now. Yeah, so we're talking about Brock. Everything's all comes on the Brock, I think. What Lesnar wants to do.
Outside of people that go,
maybe not just on pretty season or not, but I think he loves what he's doing right now. I think he loves what he's doing. Great work with him.
Yep.
And yeah, I'd like to see him more, but when he comes out and raises hell, yeah, that's incredible. It's awesome, and he is, and you know, we love having him here. But it comes down to, does he wanna?
Or not?
Yeah, does he have unfinished business? Let's talk about this last thing. Let's talk about the streak. Should it have broken or should it have remained? Well, that's the news, right? I mean,
It's incredible. It's awesome. And he is. And,
you know, I can look at it both ways, and I can see the value of both. In some ways, I look at it and I go, man, it's just the harmony of it just should never be broken, and it's this living, breathing thing that you just thought it lasts forever, and then the other side of that is there. You know, a guy like Tate, that like to give all that back, somebody else benefit off of that. And Brock has both sides. I wanted it to remain, but yes, that has come to. And Vince said that. Yes, you look at what he's done, and Brock already wasn't there, but you look at the victory he put Brock through to get to where he is now, and this unstoppable march. All that storyline-wise is something by accident. It's a plan, right? And that was part of it. I'm going to wrap this thing up. Where are you guys off to tomorrow for SmackDown tape in Colorado Springs, and then back to the snow, New York? What do you think about that last play in the Super Bowl? Well, Seattle's failed attempt to try to get in the end zone. Yeah, you know, I don't know, these guys, sometimes when you're booking a finish, right, and you got on the person that's going on, and I can see them on the side. We're going to win. Yeah, I mean, reality is what I think. Yeah, the biggest toughest running back in NFL. I think they overthought it. I think the Steelers overthought it. I think when the Pats put their end zone stuff package out there, and they were ready to stop that run, and they said, well, we're going to run it, and we will run it, because that's what we would normally always do, so we're going to go with a pass, and then they just don't keep it. I think I got somebody in my ear wrapping me up and running out of time. Well, hold on a second. I don't know what I done. I have zero, so, well, can you get us over 10 minutes? I can get you 10 minutes, because Vince can. Who's in you, Vince? Yeah, because he's I think right now. No, that's that. You can't wrap me up. I'm on live TV. Austin's here. Come in here. He'll stun you. He's here somewhere. Well, then we got time to go home. No, we can get some. Get 5 more minutes. Yeah, 5 more. Hey, man, I got to talk about promos. Man, what is the deal?
yeah, because he's.
Man, I'm going to yell at him when we get off the road, man. I just. After that, we go out there and someone say, hey, you got a promo today. Okay. What am I talking about? I don't know. Listen to the guy who's going to cut a promo this week. I respond accordingly.
5 more minutes.
People have flexibility to get into something rather than saying something to you.
Are they talking about Roman Reigns promo?
It's not a good time.
Good point. That's what I want to know.
I think there are some guys that want to be scripted too, and I think there are some guys that like to look on bullet points, and then there are some guys that really script when they go and just put in their own words and get a feel for it. So yeah, it's a test of use live TV. It's it's a different era, and we have to be careful with things that are said with sponsors and everybody else and all those things. I think this was an evolution of time of. This guy's better when you script and script. First thing you know, you script and everything, and then it's hard to get out of because guys don't have to do it themselves. Practice of it, and it's why at NXT I have tried to go the other route, and they're not always winners, but I try to let the guys come up with their own stuff, help them make it better before they go there, and then let them do it on their own, and then come back and really guide them on what worked and what didn't work. So that hopefully we can get back to a place where we give guys a miss and some bullets and let them go. If you could change anything you want about Monday Night Raw, what would you change? Wow. No. I just mean, I wish we had more time in the week. If I could change anything, I'd love it to be 2 hours.
Thank you.
It's hard to write. I can't even begin to describe it to you. we get to this.
What was that?
I didn't say anything. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
Did it ever go back to 2 hours? Yeah, I mean, I think that listen, that's a Vince call and a finance of everybody else call that I try to avoid those things. You know, at the end of it, I think anything can happen, and I think that it's just a difficult show to write. Makes it a lot harder. Okay, take that out of it. What were you saying? You know? I like to be able to just take the time to develop stories longer. Much easier said than done because of the day and age we're in. The day and age is raw, it's SmackDown, it's just keep on rolling and it's hard. I wish we had a little bit more time to let things slow burn. I like that, man. And to me, when you get the payoff on it, it's massive. And having that time to do it. There's a little bit of short attention span theater sometimes today, and they want you to do it now. And I get a lot of feedback. Some of them want it to take longer. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, it's mixed bag. Yeah, you can't please everybody. You know, you can't please everybody. But you know, to me, one of the things that I would like to see the women get more time and more dedication.
That's what I want.
They have it down in NXT, getting a lot more time, and the matches really benefit from it. Right, so the Rock Auckland, and we have a large fan base of women that watch, and I think that they're inspirational. And I think just having them have that time and the stage and all of them. But again, it's so difficult. When's the last time you were in the room?
Dedication.
Back. Last time I was in there, I think it was when with Evolution. Whatever that was, or something. Yeah. Back. Stay tuned. Yeah. I don't want to give anything away.
Podcast froze.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah.
Either that or I'm training twice a day for nothing.
He didn't bring up Sting.
Training's going great. I feel great. You know, we were talking about it earlier. And I made the comment to you that I had heard an old timer.
Close to the storyline. They didn't want to
you know, keep moving.
spoil anything.
Yeah. How I train, but I don't have. We talked about that. I mean, I don't have aches and pains. I don't have the pain level. I can do anything. I move around, play with my kids. It's all awesome. You know, you are. As long as you can play with the kids, you're doing good. Hey, we're gonna wrap this thing up. I appreciate the time. It's good being back here on the WWE Network. I want to do this again with you and talk less about business stuff and more about how much you eat the potato beans stuff. Dude, I was the simplest guy in the ring, but I had to protect the business. Hey, I'm sitting here with the CEO of WWE here on the WWE Network. It's free for the entire month of February. You should check it out. It's badass. I'm digging it the most. Until next time, my name is Steve Austin, and I will catch you ass.
That was a fun little podcast that they had.
Yeah, it was better than I thought it would be.
Yes.
So you think you pulled the one between Vince, or do you think it was Triple H is better?
That's so much more to offer. I think just because you have the CM Punk thing going on at the time, that was a little bit more newsworthy. And then Triple H really didn't have anything massive to reveal, but they touched on China, which was a huge question. That was
hoping.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Okay, what the heck can we ask him about? Okay, Attitude Era, maybe China was really the only thing left, and he had a great point. The thing is, we don't know Triple H, so he says on every person, he's like, nothing on my end. If we can do business, let's do business. You know, he said it with Punk, he said it with China, he said it with everybody.
Yeah, when I don't know if you remember, but I'm sure you do. He said everyone's mostly underrated.
Who is that?
He said most of the guys that, like when Steve Austin bringing up names, underrated mind, underrated worker.
Yeah, so I mean, he almost went out of his way not, and I'm sure it's because of his position that he didn't want to bury anybody, didn't want to put anybody down. So if you don't have anything to judge it, that he's actually kept it real and said, you know what, I just didn't like this person, or so it's hard to get that basis of, is he just just saying what was politically correct, or maybe he doesn't care. He's on top now, so if you guys want to work something out, let's do it. If not, oh well. But it is refreshing to hear. That was truth. He said China probably can't get in because doing, basically, he didn't say it, but we all know, porn. You know, that's the way it is today. I mean, and he's absolutely correct. People Google China and you're gonna get porn. So,
Joe.
That sucks. Maybe if you don't bring her in for a Hall of Fame, it would be cool for her to come and bury the hatchet and just come back. I mean, that could happen. That could easily happen. But
I'm sure it'll be like a Howard Finkel moment. We'll just be private. It won't be any speech.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. It's obviously a touchy subject. It was nice to hear that that they're having difficulty with the 3-hour programming. They acknowledged
that's what I was hoping to do. Like go back to 2 hours to get more time.
And he said it's rough financially. You got that money.
Yeah, gotta give the women more time. Like that was why. I'm just the best part, I think, that maybe do a big yes was bringing up Owen Hart, because they're not allowed to mention his name, thanks to the widow situation, to stop bringing up his name and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. That's cool. I don't know. I enjoy these podcasts. I like listening to his talk about just being involved behind the scenes even before. And to his credit, people hate on him because he married Stephanie, but you got to remember, he had world titles before he married Stephanie.
Yeah, and they didn't actually bring up the relationship between China before it broke up, before he went to Steph.
Yeah, he didn't take any. He said he didn't want to get into that because.
Yeah, of course, I know that one would be allowed.
Yeah, we know, or we think we know, and because he didn't answer on it, you probably know, he screwed up big time, and he didn't want to take too much heat on that. So, but that's his personal life. It is what it is. But
yep,
all in all, I think it was a good interview segment. Like I said, Stone Cold. They didn't avoid anything, although a little politically correct. Can't hate them on that. But no. John, I thank you for joining me tonight, and we will do this again soon. Follow us at Hit the Ropes, and give us a thumb up on YouTube, and friend us on Google Plus. Follow us on Google Plus. We will talk to you later.
You got it, Bo. We'll be back with you next week if there's a show. I had a blast.
All right, man. Peace.
Take care.